intended. Things are only scary if you make them out to be. But if you find the beauty, you can get through everything. Hey guys, can you hear me? Let me know if this is working. Thank you all for dropping in. I'm so excited right now. Hi Jester Feathers, thank you so much for reposting my story. I really appreciated that. Hey Yasmin! Hello cartoon friends. Or does that say trends? Cartoon trends. Thank you for stopping in. Okay, I'm gonna start soon. But before I do that, I'm just gonna introduce myself for anyone who doesn't know. My name is Lavender. I'm an independent, self-taught artist. And I've been working on Odd Todd series for about, I would say 5 years. And I started learning this animation program called Toon Boom Harmony. So it's like a very popular program in mainstream media. So like most cartoons that you watch on television, they use Toon Boom Harmony. I've only been using it for 5 months and I taught myself. So I still have a lot to learn. But you can see I've started doing animations, I've started, you know, doing like more professional content. So I'm really trying to get more comfortable with it and make more of my characters and stuff. So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna make Althea, who is Todd's mother. And I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. It could be a really big challenge for me though, because I've never created a character in Toon Boom Harmony that has 4 legs. Like all my characters, all my other ones that I've created are okay, let me turn the music down. Okay, I hope that's a little better. All my other characters that I've created are like more humanoid characters. So because she's like more of an animal, she's like on 4 legs, she moves differently than the other ones. It could be like a fun little challenge. So forgive me if I stop along the way, or I'm like I start getting like confused, or I don't know what I'm doing. Because like I said, I've been doing this 5 months. I do have a few characters made, but none like her. I hope you can see my screen. I hope it's working. So you can see I have a few characters done. I have Alhen, Charles, Alora, Skippy, Ume, Whirlwind. Some of them are like more done than others. Like they have like a whole library of like hands, mouths, everything. Like they're like pretty much done. And then some of them I have like a little work to do, but they're not like main characters like Todd and Althea, so I kind of put them on the sideline a little bit. I hope you can hear me better now. So I have Todd, Todd's rig lined up next to Althea. So this is a rigged character. This is like every little
individual piece on him is like animatable. So I lined him up next to Althea. The size is supposed to be like accurate to what it's going to be in the series when they're animated together. This is to help me stay on model. So I like to always have one of my characters lined up next to the character I'm working on. And as you can see, I have a few different views I'm going to be doing today. I might not complete all of them, but I'm definitely going to try and do at least front and 3/4. So these two for sure, like I want to finish these today. And then she has all these other angles. This is like her front body. This is from the 3/4 back view. So I'm going to have to rig all these views like separately. Okay, so I like to start by, I don't know why I didn't do this before, I must have forgotten, but I like to make my concept art a bit transparent before I start rigging. I'm going to bring in a transparency node, and now you can see Althea is like a little transparent here. I'll put it down a little more. That's not great. Okay, I think that's like good to work with. Okay, let me lower the music a little more. It might be because my microphone is a little far away. So basically, I don't have like a desk yet because I recently started my professional setup because I got a new Wacom Cintiq 22-inch, so it's like huge and it's very expensive. And then I got a new MacBook, but I guess, I don't know, I thought it would be okay like working with these things on my bed, but it's definitely not. So I don't have like a big setup right now. So my microphone is like kind of on the side, and then my computer, I have to like turn my head all the way around to like look at the comments and everything. Yeah, so hopefully I get a better setup where the microphone's not like 10 miles away. So we're gonna start here. I'm so excited to start this because I actually sketched out her poses like, I would say a month ago, and then I was gonna start rigging her, but then I was like, you know what would be fun is having people watch me rig her, especially since I've never rigged a character like her before. I was like, let me just like live stream it. That could be like interesting. Now, this is the node view. I don't think I explained this yet. But the node view right here is supposed to be where all the little pieces go. You can see them in like a visual sense. So you can also use the timeline. Like the timeline has every little individual piece, starting from the top to the bottom. But this is like not as, it's not a good idea to like try and draw all the pieces from here. So the node view, I like to start all the way from this end and then work my way that way. So we'll go down here and then go all the way down to her tail. So the tail is going to be like the last thing that we do. You don't have to do that, but I just like doing that because it's more organized to like start from one end to the other. Yeah. Yeah, I do not have a proper setup at all. So like I was like, okay, let me get serious and start being like a professional animator. Like really start making like serious content for Odd Todd. I mean my old content was good as well, but like it wasn't like, it was just in like a drawing program. Like it was just in Fire Alpaca, I think. So yeah, I was like, let me get some actual like professional content here. But I completely overlooked the setup, like the desk or like the chair, like so I'm literally just sitting on my bed right now. Okay. So you can see the first piece is her eyebrow. Her left eyebrow. So her eyebrow is actually the same as Todd's. So one thing I learned with rigging is try and do like the least amount of work as possible. That's what I try to do. So I would rather, instead of draw it all over again, I'd rather just copy paste from Todd. So I could just take from him, and then we're on the layer, like the line art layer right here. And we could literally just paste the same thing. You can see there's like red color. That is gonna be explained later. But I could kind of briefly explain that, like, there's like masking techniques in Toon Boom. So like, for example, Todd's eyebrow is like a mask. It has like a mask on it. So when I bring his eyebrow down, it masks his eye. So that's what that red is. But you can see the red on Althea because she doesn't have like any of the masking coating yet. Like, I haven't coated anything. She's literally like, this is my first drawing with her. Like, there's nothing coated, there's nothing really done. But with Todd, he has like a whole system. Like, everything has like masks and everything. So basically, yeah, so he has like the red mark above his eyebrow that's like masking the eyeball. It's like a whole technical process there. But I think I'm gonna change that red color because Althea already has mask colors. So I have like these two mask colors. It doesn't matter what color you choose, because at the end of the day, that mask is not gonna show up like in the TV show. You know, like, you're not gonna see this green this ugly green blob above her eyebrow in the episodes. Like, we don't have to worry about that. Oh my god, that's cool. You were learning Adobe Flash in college? I thought of learning that. It seems like a really cool program. Yeah, that's really awesome. I wish I learned a bit of like rigging in college, because there's like so much to it. I just like wish I had a head start. But yeah. So this eyebrow isn't lining up perfectly. I don't know if I want to stretch it. I feel like I do. Oh, by the way, just a disclaimer for you guys. Rigging is a very long process. So I wouldn't expect all of you to stay around for like the whole thing all the way up until the end. Like, it could take me like 4 hours, honestly. Or sometimes it could take me like 2 hours. Like, it really depends on the complexity of the character and like how much I feel like I can handle in one day, because sometimes I'm really like losing my mind over it. But yeah, you guys don't have to stay for like the whole thing. And I could also save some stuff for another day. So that too. Just a little disclaimer, you know. And now we're on the next one. So her eyebrow, I think, is good. We're not going to do colors yet, so, because we're still in the line art layer. I like to do the colors afterwards. And now we do her eyelid. So I have a preset brush that I like to use for all my characters. I don't know if it's working. Sometimes it like resets. I don't know why. Yeah, okay, that should be it. Okie dokie. And also, I already have Althea's palette right here. Yes, don't forget to like the stream before you head out. See, I'm like the worst YouTuber already. Like, I should have been like, subscribe, all that good stuff, guys. Like, right when I started the stream, I should have been like, alright guys, you know what to do. But anyway, as I was saying, Oh, thank you for that, Just the Feathers. I appreciate that. So I was saying, yeah, I have Althea's palette. So each character, it's very, very interesting. Each character has their own palette. So, like, even Ume on her dress, like, if you've noticed, I don't know if you've noticed, I don't know if you can even see from here, but Ume has, like, patterns on her dress. So even that has, like, its own separate color palette. So these are all, like, different color pots for, like, different parts of the character. So, like, Skippy, these are all her colors. And she also has, like, a mask color. Her mask color is, like, this bright, hideous green over here. But yeah, yeah, so I started Althea's color palette. All of them have the same line art colors. So it's always these two line art colors. I don't use any other color for my line art. It's mostly meant to keep, like, a consistency. So the music in the background, it all belongs to Odd Todd. So this, I'm not sure which song is playing right now. I can't really hear it. Like, I'm not sure which song you're referring to. But all of the music that you hear on this stream is actual music from the series. So most of it was written by Fiona Reed, which is my songwriter. I've been working with her for quite a few years at this point. She's written about, like, 4 or 5 songs for the show. She's very, very talented. Yeah, so some of those songs are meant to be on my EP album, which I've been working on for way too long. It's like taken me forever. Sometimes it takes, like, a long time to find the right voice that I'm looking for to, like, sing the final, you know, the final version of the songs. But yeah, those are basically just instrumentals of actual songs from the show. Wow, that actually doesn't look bad. I don't know if I want to color that in. I think I probably should. Yeah. So yeah, every little thing completely separate. So we have her eyebrow, her eyelid. Now this, I don't know why I have this here. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I set the node view up, like, around the same time as these little drawings that I did of her. So I'm already forgetting, like, what each node is supposed to be for. But I think the eye one is supposed to be for, like, this little line right here. I'm guessing. I don't know. There's also a smooth editor. I love that about Toon Boom. You could literally, like, smooth out the line. Sometimes it doesn't really work as well, but when it does work well, it's, like, amazing. Yeah, I'm working on my EP album. I mean, I can't sing to save my life, but the singers that I do work with are just incredible. Like, Althea's voice actor is absolutely amazing. One of her songs is actually playing on this stream. It's the one with, like, the little music box sounds. You'll hear it, you know, you'll hear it, like, passing by in the stream. But yeah, she recorded the final vocals for that song, and it's just, like, stunning. I mean, like, I can't wait for the pilot, because that's where you're gonna hear that song. You're gonna hear it on the pilot, and it's just, like, oh my god, so good. But, so I don't think I'm gonna sell the album. I think I'm just gonna have it on Spotify. I'm not too sure yet what I'm gonna do with that, but Yeah, I am planning on having it like for free on like streaming services. So we're starting with the first eyelash here. She has 4 of them. Now see, the end of the line is like way too thick. So Toon Boom lets you like thin it out a little bit. You can see that's like way thinner. And then sometimes I zoom out, to make sure it looks good. And a big welcome to anyone who just dropped in. So I noticed the views went up a little bit. Welcome to my stream, my first one. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not a professional YouTuber or a professional animator, but here I am. I hope you enjoy watching me rig and stuff. Yeah, so I really enjoy rigging. I feel like it's like such a fun process. Honestly, when I first started it, I was like pulling my hair out. Like Yasmin will know. She's one of my friends I've been friends with her for like, oh my god, so long. I don't even know how long at this point. But she'll know. Like when I first started, I tried like rigging my original design of Todd, and it was terrible. I had no idea what I was doing. And his design was just like so complicated. Like if you guys have noticed, I updated his design. Like the way he used to look when I oh, thank you. I'm trying my best. Oh my god, you're doing great, sweetie. Keep it up. I love it. But yeah, I had such a tough time, like especially with Todd's original design, because I didn't understand how rigging worked. Like I used to think that you can literally rig any character design, whatever. But there's a lot of rules to it. Like there's certain things you can't rig, honestly. Like you really just can't do it. So I had to really change up his design. And because I was teaching myself, any problems, any like technical issues I had along the way, I didn't really have anybody to ask about it or anything. Yeah, we've literally known each other for centuries. That's so true. That is so true. But yeah, I didn't really have anyone to ask or anything. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy that I've come such a long way. I mean, without any, like, professional experience or anything. So we're on the 3rd eyelash now. Now all these eyelashes, I think it's a good idea to have these separate. When I first rigged, I think it was, yeah, Ume. When I first rigged Ume, I rigged her eyelashes connected to her eyelid. So when I make her eye blink, it kind of distorts her eyelashes. And I don't really like that. So once I started Alora's rig, I started doing eyelashes separate, and oh my god, it is like so much better. So a lot of times with rigging, it's like problem solving and like improving based off of your past rigs. So because I had problems with Ume's rig, I knew what not to do with the next rigs that I have. Like I know not to do that now. I'm just gonna rig them separately. It's a lot of work, it's a lot of pieces here and there to keep track of, but it's just worth it in the end. Plus it can add like a cute little animation. So if she's like blinking, well, I mean, Althea wouldn't really blink, but if she's like moving her eyes or like there's wind blowing, you know, blowing past her or something, I could just do like a little kind of movement animation like this, you know, Just little things like that. Oh my god, thank you so much. Let me make this a little thinner. I don't like how thick this is. But yeah, thank you so much. Sometimes I really doubt my ability, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just like, I have no idea what I'm doing. And people can tell, they could probably see it. But no, I try my best, I really do. Because I'm like determined now, you know? Like, I was always determined to make Odd Todd, but I feel like recently it's been like game face on. So you can see I'm like copy pasting this eyelash because I really don't need to draw every single one separately. There we go. Doesn't have to match up perfectly with my sketch. You could just be like close. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with that. Then zoom out. Look how pretty that looks. Look at that. Amazing. So that's all her eyelashes. That's her little, I don't know what this thing would be called, but eyelid, I guess. And this part is here. So yeah, you can see we started from all the way up here and now we're going down here. So we finished her left eye. For now. As you can see, there's little things down here. So these are like the systems. I already set this up for myself because I've made enough rigged characters that I know what I'm gonna need down the line. But for now we're done with like the line art. And then her right eye, I left this empty because I like to clone my pieces now. So I used to actually draw the other eye. I used to actually copy paste each individual element from this eye and put it on that side, like flip it. That is so much work, and I learned to stop doing that because that takes up so much time. So now what I do is I clone everything. So like for example with like Todd's arms, they're cloned. So these two arms are literally, they're actually really the same thing, but I just flipped it. Like I just duplicated it and flipped it. So whatever I do with this arm, it will do the same thing to that arm. So like if I draw on this one, it draws on the other one. I know, mind blown, right? So they all have the same hand. So if I draw a hand in this one, it will go on that one as well. It will be like the same library of hands. It's just so much more convenient. Yeah. So, skipping her right eye. I'm gonna clone it later and just flip it. Oh my god, my cat wants to go out. Okay, I'm sure he's fine. Alright, so we're gonna do her nose. Her nose is basically this little piece right here. Work smarter, not harder. So true. Yeah, so when I first started this, I was like doing every little thing, and then my rigs were like so complicated. Like I would say Skippy is like she was my first one. So I started with her because she's like really simple. Like her body type is like pretty much just like a lot of straight lines. So that was like really easy. But even with her, like I overcomplicated it, and I thought like, oh, she needs this and she needs that and she needs to literally perform everything, and it's like you can make 4 or 5 rigs of the same character and just kind of have each one perform different tasks, you know? You don't need to like have a rig do every little thing. Like everything I have on Althea right now is like fine. Like every little thing that I sketched out and whatever, that's good for like a majority of the show. Like for 90% of the show I could use this rig. I don't have to, you know, Like, it's simple, but it's effective. Like, it works. I don't need, like, that much going on. Yeah, if I need her to do, like, a special pose or do something crazy, like, I can make a separate rig for that. Okay, trying to duplicate this and flip it. So you want everything symmetrical. I think it could be a little wider. Let's stretch that out a little bit. Maybe like that. Yeah. I don't know, is that too big? Maybe that's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, and then her snout. Now her snout is interesting because from the front view, it's just like 2 lines. Okay, but from her 3/4 view, it's gonna be like a whole snout, like a whole slope here. So that's gonna be like separate drawings. So the first drawing is literally just gonna be like the lines. And then once she gets to her 3/4 view, we're gonna draw a whole separate thing for this. So yeah, it could be a little complicated. Sometimes it's not a perfect, you know, perfect thing. Okay. I think I'll do it straight. I don't know if I should do a straight line for that. Yeah. So you can do a straight line. And then you could stretch it like that. And again, if the line is too thick, I could just go like that. Yeah, that looks great. Can you guys hear my cat right now? He's like so loud to me right now. I don't know if you're like reading that on the microphone. He's got a lot going on. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so that's the nose, snout. Make the second line. Yeah, so this rig is going to be used in the pilot and pretty much all the episodes after that. But yeah, for the pilot, I just need something pretty simple. I don't need anything crazy. I always try to think about, like, what is she going to be doing in the episodes and stuff. And Althea, she's like a pretty, Oh, good, you can't hear him. Okay. I'm just like, what are you doing? He like waited until I'm streaming and then now he's just doing a bunch of stuff. But yeah, so I try to think about what each character is going to be doing. So like Althea, very peaceful. She sits down, she reads books. She doesn't really do anything too crazy. At least in the first few episodes, you know, like there are some episodes that do like have her doing very dynamic poses or like jumping around, whatever. But for the most part, she's like very peaceful. So simple rig, it works. So now we're doing her freckles. That was too big. Too big. I have to let my cat out, I'm not sure. So her freckles could be on one layer. Because they're not going to be moving that much. Like, it's pretty much going to stay, like, in the center of her face. It's not going to, you know, I won't need to move like freckle number 15 and, you know, make it distort and stretch and jump around. Like, the freckles aren't gonna go anywhere. They're just they're just sitting on her face. So adding a little more. I feel like I didn't really sketch enough on there. Yeah, so that looks good to me. And you can see I used the freckle color. So yeah, I won't have to worry about that when I get to the coloring stage. I already used the proper color for that. Okay, so we did her snout. So we're going to her head. Now the head, when I rig my characters, not every rig character is like this, but mine personally, they're split in two. So Todd has two pieces to his head. He has this piece, which is like on top. It's just like a circle. And then he has like his chin at the bottom. So when he talks, for example, his chin moves. So yeah, the reason why I separate it is because then you could do this. Wait, let me see. So you can see like his chin is moving as he does the different mouth shapes. It just kind of adds a little something to it. Again, not necessary, but you know, I like to have that ability. And you can see Todd has like 34 mouths going on here. So yeah. Althea's not really going to move her face when she talks. She doesn't have a mouth, so she's not necessarily gonna perform like Todd, you know, but I do want her to be able to like still have some kind of movement separate from the top of her face. Hold on guys, I'm just gonna let my cat out real quick because he's acting up.
Is it worth the wait? But things aren't so bad. Look around at the life you have. The little things make it all worthwhile. You've got friends that make you smile.
And we're back. Okay. I don't know where my phone went, but you know what? I don't need it. I'm focused on rigging right now. Pumped up, I'm ready to go. Okay, so yeah, 2 separate pieces for her head. So I'm going to, it's literally just like a circle. I just use a circle, like that's the base for all my characters. Every single one, I start with a circle and then I add on whatever chin shape they have going on. But yeah, I'm just gonna copy paste the circle from Todd and then use that for Althea. Again, work smarter, not harder. If you can copy paste something, definitely do that. I don't know what it's saying there. Anyway. Yeah, so her circle is a little bigger than his. So I can just size it up a little bit. I also have like blue guidelines. I don't know if you can see them. But there's like really thin, let me turn that off for a second. Really thin guidelines for the top of her head and then her chin. So I'm gonna try and line it up with that. Make sure it's as close to that as possible. Yeah. And then this is her chin layer. So I like to, I hope you guys can't hear the dogs, but I feel like you probably can. So for the chin, I'm going to... I don't know if I should try doing it in one stroke. I'm gonna try it. Wrong color. Make sure it's on the line color. Make sure it's the right one. Okay. So sometimes you could literally do something with one stroke, but you just have to make a few adjustments to make sure it's like the way you want it to be. So this I can just like add a little point right there, and then I could just adjust it from those points and try to make it match up as perfectly as possible. And then sometimes I like switch, like mirror the screen. Is there any inspiration for my series? Yes, absolutely. I have a lot of inspirations for Odd Todd, so I don't know if I have a main inspiration, like one singular one that really inspires me. I think I'm just inspired by so many things that I kind of just combined it into like one thing. So yeah, a few things are definitely Steven Universe. Like that's for sure, that was like a big inspiration of mine. I just love the vibe of it. Like I love the energy, everything. Like I love like the pretty, like soft ukulele things. Like it's just so, it's just lovely, you know. And Monster High, I absolutely love Monster High. Monster High and Ever After High, I was inspired by both of those, because I have like all the different creatures and like yeah, I have like all the different species and creatures that live in like one land together. So that was an inspiration. Or what else was I like majorly inspired by? Ooh, another viewer dropped in. Hi. Welcome to my stream. I'm currently on Althea's chin. Turned out pretty good. Hope you enjoy watching me do all this stuff. But ooh, Adventure Time. I love Adventure Time. I was definitely inspired by that. And let me just put a line there actually. You always have to make sure that you close your shapes. So everything is closed. You're not gonna see this line when, you know, on the TV show. Like you're not gonna see that line when it's done. But you have to make sure every shape is like closed. Not necessarily like her eyelashes or whatever, but if it's like a piece of her body, gotta close that up. Yeah, so that looks pretty good, I would say. I sometimes forget my usual methods for certain things, so I look at a different character to see what I did. And yeah, it's pretty similar to Todd's, so I feel like it's okay. Because if it works for him, then I don't need to change it, you know, I don't need to add anything or whatever. If it works for Todd, it's fine. I think that's done. Stripes. So we're on the stripes right now. The stripes are like those little things here, like the teardrops are like tear lines going on here. Yeah, so that I can... Ooh, hate when I do that by accident. Okay, trying to think how to do that. I guess I'll just use this pencil. And then, so I already have colors for her stripes. So this is the second color for the stripes. I'll use it for this one. Just go down like that. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I'll use a line. Okay, sometimes when I draw things, the drawing like disappears. So I don't know where it went. Oh, okay. It like goes on a different layer. Like I don't know why it does that. Like I said, I've only been doing this 5 months, so I'm sure if I asked like a professional rigging artist, hey, why does this happen? They would have like a simple, easy answer. And it would be like so obvious, but then for me it's like, why? Why is it doing that? I don't know. Okay, let's bring it back. There we go. That's on the right layer now. Okay, so I can edit that. Make sure it matches up. And now my cat is meowing. I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah, so that looks good. Now, it's okay for me to go beyond the drawings. Because, like I said, these, like this ugly green blob up here, masking. So, once I get to the masking stage, you're not going to see, like, this part. You're not going to see this part. It's going to look just like my drawing underneath. Like, she's going to look the way she's supposed to look once I get to that stage. So, it's okay, and it's actually a good thing to, like, go beyond the points. Because if I pose her head a certain way and this thing is like way too short, it's gonna be so annoying to have to stretch it out to reach or whatever. So yeah. We're gonna do her. Okay, so I put all her. Okay, so all her stripes are on one layer. I didn't know that. That makes more sense actually. Okay. So I can just copy paste the same thing. And just reuse it. And then for this I can just gonna make it easy. Just gonna close off the shape and then color it in there. Yeah, so that works. Like I said, it looks weird for now, but once all the masking is done, it's gonna look the way it's supposed to look. Yeah, I think these are pretty good. Okay, now the other side. Copy paste once again. Don't have to redraw all that I just did. I just spent a lot of time on that, so we don't need to do that a second time. I need to make sure it matches up. Oh man. Okay. Sometimes I just do this to make it go all the way. Yeah, looks about right. And her forehead spot. That's where we are now. Her forehead spot is just like a literal like perfect circle. I don't even have like a separate color pot for that because that's just like a simple little mark. So I'm just gonna use my Fur 2 color. And to make a perfect circle, I hold down Shift. And there you go. Make sure it's in the proper place. And once again, it went on some other layer. You can see I can't select it, so I don't know where it went. But if I select it with my animate tool, okay, so it's stuck on her chin for some reason. Like it just, I don't know why it does that. It just goes to like some other layer. Anyway, let's go back to forehead spot. That's something I'll figure out eventually. I just know it. There's a lot of like little rigging things that I was so confused about in the beginning. And when I figured it out, I was like, yes! Finally! I finally understand this little thing that was bothering me for like months. Yeah, so that's her forehead spot. I don't know if that's like perfectly centered though. I might get like another guideline just to put in the center of her face. Yeah, see, so that doesn't look very centered. I feel like it's more on the right. Yeah, so I'm planning on doing all the animation by myself, but well, no. Yes and no, actually. See, I feel like when it comes to the character animation, yes, I feel like I definitely want to do that by myself. But I'm not very good with, like, effects. So, like, water splashing or, like, lightning bolts or stuff like that. Like, stuff like that I might get an effects animator. But for, like, the character stuff, I think I can definitely manage on my own. So I am planning on doing this myself. Unless I get, like, a bigger budget. Which, you know, I haven't started, like, funding for the show yet. So everything that I pay for is completely out of pocket right now. So I pay all of my voice actors. I pay all of my songwriters, my song producers, whatever, like, completely out of my pocket. But yeah, if I get, like, decent funding... Ooh, that is the wrong brush. We're doing the left tuft, by the way. The left tuft is, like, this little fur thing. I guess I decided to do all this on one layer. I don't know if I should do that. I think that should be separate, honestly. I don't know, I'm like thinking I should have these 3 separate pieces instead of have it all on one drawing. Because again, you know, wind blowing by her, it would just look really nice if all 3 of these are like moving separately instead of just moving as like one piece. It would just add that extra level of animation. That would be so nice. Oh shoot. So yeah, if I get like sufficient funding, like a really good amount of funding, I will definitely get like a second animator, at least to do like the background characters, because some of the places in the show are so huge. Like, I literally have like an underground city. Like I'm still scripting for that episode with my co-writer. It's taking me forever to write that episode, by the way. I don't know why. I guess because it's just like a big world. But yeah, I have like underground cities. I have entire like civilizations in the show, and I just can't imagine like having to animate each individual person in the crowd or like a pedestrian walking by or something. It's definitely a lot. So if I don't get the funding, it is what it is. But I would prefer, yeah, I would like to have other animators for sure. So I'm gonna add some more layers here because I just feel like that's not really enough. I kind of want to have these 3 separate. You know, it's about what you see the character doing. And I see these things blowing in the wind, so gonna separate them. That's what I see. I don't know, I guess me from the past just didn't really see that. But I think it would look good. So add that. We're gonna have right one. So these are all new drawing layers that I'm adding right now. And add and close. I'm gonna have to find space for these. I like to line things up next to each other. So I'm gonna have to make some space. Yeah, that seems a little better. I guess that's okay for now, being like that. It's okay. And then... So I have to be careful about where I connect these, because the ones all the way at this end, are on top, and the ones all the way at that end are at the bottom. So you have to kind of level, what's the word I'm looking for? You have to like layer things properly. I mean, you could always reorder the layers. Like I could always take this and put it there and put that there and whatever, whatever. But I would rather like from the start everything is layered properly. So yeah, the tufts would all be one behind the other. And then those green things on top of the blue things are pegs. So the pegs are like the movement things. Those are the things that are helping you move the drawings. The blue are the drawings, the green are the pegs. So we gotta make sure every little element has a peg. Very important. If it doesn't have a peg, it's not gonna move. You can't move it. So head. And then they're all connecting to the main peg, which is the whole head. So like for example, this is the peg for the forehead. And we lock that guideline too. I'm like, don't want to move that. Yeah, so this is on its own peg. And then this peg controls all of them together. The whole head. And then it goes higher and higher. So like this peg would control literally the whole entire head. Like every piece of the head and whatever. But yeah, so starting small. We're gonna do these little tufts right here. Yeah, I'm much happier having these separate. I feel like it would just look so nice. You know? Wind blowing by. I don't know. It looks so good. Yeah, so I'm drawing the first one separately. And I like to adjust the line a little bit. Like that. Sometimes the little Bezier handles, just like, they're so wonky sometimes. Because they have like a snap thing going on. I mean, I could turn the snap thing off, but sometimes it's like helpful. So I don't want to turn it off, but I also get annoyed by it. They keep snapping to the line, and it's like get off the line. Okay, I'm gonna make this go away for now, so I can see underneath. I could bring it back. Like, it'll come back. It's fine. Yeah, so I'm trying to match it up as perfectly as possible. And then sometimes you could just use the smooth editor and it will just automatically smooth out the line and give you like less points on there. So that actually looks really good. And again, you always have to make sure you close the shape. So closing that up. This little line at the bottom, you won't see it once I'm done, but it's meant to close it up. Okay, so next one is the middle one right here. Honestly, that's good enough for me. That looks a little off, but I could like smooth it out. Matching it up. looks good. Definitely satisfied with that. And then third one, I'm gonna make this go away as well so I can see what I'm doing. Third one is like, which layer am I on again? I think I'm on this one. Let me make sure. That one's that one. Okay. It's so many layers. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of everything. You have to remind yourself like which layer you're drawing on. Yeah. And then smooth that out. Oh my god, hi Adriana. It's so nice to see you. Hey, thank you for joining. If you guys don't know, AG Animations is also a web series creator. So she has like this adorable series called Crockaboo. You guys have to see it. It's like so cute. I've been like going through her page recently, like looking at all her little animations. It's just like so adorable. And recently I reached out to her and I was like, oh my god, we have got to do a collab because we both kind of have like the cute aesthetic and like the main character with like the pink going on. So yeah, it's adorable. Oh, that's fine. It was just nice to see you even quickly. Keep up the amazing work. Oh. Yes, Crockaboo. I think I'm saying it right. I'm pretty sure I am. But Adriana, let me know if I'm saying it wrong, because I don't want to disrespect you or anything. Just like saying it wrong the whole time, like that would be really messed up. But yeah, that's, search that up on Instagram. Follow her, it's just so cute. Oh good, I'm glad I'm saying it right. I was thinking for a second, I was like, wait, what if I'm saying it wrong? And I'm like embarrassing myself. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that's Crockaboo is like one of the series. Like it took me a while to follow it. I don't know why. Like I actually knew about it for a while. But I just never really like actually looked through the page, and then recently I like really looked through and I was like, oh my god, this is actually like really good. And I could see this being like really legit. Like, I mean, I would get like plushed animals of it. Like I could see it like that, you know. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It means a lot coming from an expert rigger like you, because you're like more professional than I am. So I'm like so flattered right now. Thank you. We're gonna definitely trade rigging secrets. That sounds like the perfect day right there. Like literally. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I noticed that. So Nola is actually, yeah, she's playing your main character, Valentine. And she's playing Princess Zinnia on Odd Todd. Yeah, I noticed that she was following you and I was like, "Oh, Nola's also following Crockaboo." So I think that's what got me to actually like look through your page and be like, "Well, let me see what's like going on here." And I was like, "Wow, this is really good." Oh. Okay, it was nice catching up. See you later. Everyone follow her. Subscribe, everything. She's so cool. Love her stuff. Bye bye. So nice seeing you. Once again, copy pasting. But yeah, that's awesome that like we both have like the same voice actor. Nola, she's also like a great talent, by the way, guys. She's like so talented and she's so nice. Like when I was like casting her as Zinnia, I was very picky. Hold on, I put these on the wrong layer. Oh my god, I hate when I do that. Yeah, so I was like I'm like really picky with a lot of my characters' voices. So because I've had them for so many years, it's like I have an idea of what they sound like in my head. Like all of my characters, I would say I know what they sound like. Like it's not even really a question, you know? There's only maybe like 2 or 3 where I was like, oh, I don't really know, I guess. But yeah, Zinnia, I had like a very specific sound for her voice in my head. So in my head, I imagined her sounding like Apple White from Ever After High, which I absolutely love that show. Like I said, one of my inspirations for sure. But yeah, I had an idea that she sounded like that. And hold on one second, I'll be right back. Okay, here I am. Yeah, so as I was saying, yeah, so, ooh, my mic just fell. I'm so sorry if that was loud. Like I said, working from my bed. Everything's falling everywhere, there's no flat surface whatsoever. Let me just fix this. It's like falling down. Yeah, so I always imagine her sounding like Apple White from Ever After High, Princess Zinnia. But yeah, that's a pretty specific voice. Like, I don't know if you guys have watched Ever After High, but Apple White's voice is like so unique. I'm gonna stretch out this piece a little bit so that it matches up with the other ones. It's like way too short. Yeah, very specific voice. So because of that, I had a tough time casting Zinnia. Like I had a tough time finding somebody. But Nola, she's really amazing at like those really sweet sounding, like cute, like princess type voices. Like Disney you know, like she could literally voice like a Disney princess. Like she has like such a broad range and she's so good at like just like really appealing like girl voices. And oh, you've seen a little bit. Okay. I love that show. That's like one of my favorite shows. Like I feel like that's one of my shows that I like go back and rewatch whenever I feel like nostalgic or something. Because I'll never forget like the first time I discovered it, and I was just like, oh my god, it's so good. It's just like so good. Like you wouldn't think it would be that good, but it just gets better and better like after every episode. Oh my goodness, so good. Anyway, I'm like fangirling right now. Back to my story. So yeah, I was very picky, and I was like, I really want like Apple White, like, but the voice actor for Apple White, like, I don't know, I feel like she's more of like a bigger name, so it would have been really hard to get the exact voice actor on my series. Like, I tried looking her up like everywhere. I could not find her contact information. It was just really stressful. And I was stressing myself out because I was like, oh, she has to sound like Apple White. So the only way is to get the voice actor of Apple White. And it just became like this whole thing where I just, I was like, maybe I'm never gonna cast Zinnia. Or I started to think that once Odd Todd gets bigger, and I get a bigger audience, that would be the only way I would get the voice actor of Apple White. It just became like this whole thing, and I was like, okay, let me relax. So when I found out about Nola, I was like, you know what? Like, Apple White has a sweet, cute sounding voice. Zinnia, sweet, cute character. So why not? Like it's sometimes you have to take like creative liberties and like give up certain things. You have to let go of certain things when you're making like a TV series, I had to give up a lot of things. There were a lot of characters I had to change. There's a lot of things I had to let go of. And you know what happened? There are even characters I got rid of. Like, if you scroll down through my Instagram, you'll see there's a lot of characters on my Instagram that I never posted about again. That's because I got rid of them. I decided they just didn't really fit, or I didn't need them. So yeah, Nola, very talented voice actress, and I was just so picky, and she just like worked with me the whole way, and she was willing to try so many different things, like so many different like voices and possibilities, and I just really appreciated that. Like, she's such a nice person. Yeah, so she did. Oh my god, yes. Vampire Diaries, so good. Yes. Oh no, don't get me started on Vampire Diaries. Oh my goodness, no. This is gonna turn into like a fangirl stream. Like, I'm gonna be rigging Althea and fangirling over Stefan and Damon and Klaus. No. Oh my goodness, I love Vampire Diaries. That and Once Upon a Time. Those are like my rewatch shows as well. So I like to rewatch Once Upon a Time. I like rewatching Vampire Diaries. What else do I like to rewatch? Oh, Tangle the series. That show was so good. Like, I mean, honestly, I'm like old, okay? I'm like an old lady at this point. So I'm not into like, I know how crazy this sounds, but I'm not really into cartoons that much anymore. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I know I'm making a cartoon, yet I'm like, I don't even watch cartoons. It makes no sense. But I don't know, I feel like I've seen it all with cartoons, I feel like they all kind of do like the similar storylines. But that show, like Tangle the series, oh my god, so good. Like, and you wouldn't think it would be that good because it's it's based off of Tangle the movie. It's just, Disney princess. But there's so much like value in that show and the stories. It's like insane. But yeah, Vampire Diaries. Yeah, let's simp for Klaus. Tell me why Klaus is my favorite original. Like, the toxic brother who, like, mentally and verbally abuses his little sister. Like, I need to get my priorities straight, because he's probably the worst one. But I absolutely I love Klaus. Like, he's like, I just love him so much. Yeah, I'm literally an elderly woman. Like, my back hurts when I stand up for too long. I always have to, like, sit down and take breaks if I'm, like, cooking. I mean, I don't know. Might go to a retirement home soon, because my knees can't take anymore. Okay, her ears are a bit challenging. So her ears, I'm separating them. So this is the inside of her ear. This is going to be the inside. Okay, and then this is going to be the outside. So like the darker part of her ear right here. But the outside of her ear is pretty thin. So, and then I have to kind of match up the line with the inside of her ear. Those dogs are barking again. There they go. Yeah, so, okay, this is not so bad. I think that looks pretty good. This is gonna be distorted a lot, because from all her different views, you can see it changes. So like here, it's like sharp and pointy at the end. Yeah, here it like gets a little longer. So these are really gonna be distorted a lot. And then from the back view, all you see is just like the back of her ear, which I'm also gonna have to do separate now that I think about it. You know, sometimes you have to add some more layers along the way. That happens. Huh. Okay. Yes, Klaus is king. I love him so much. Every time he appears in the show, I'm just like, yes, kill people. Like my murderous side comes out. He's like such a jerk, but like, I don't know. Kind of loving it. That show, honestly though, I feel like I only really rewatched the early seasons. So like seasons 1 to 3 are like the best. I mean, I haven't finished the show yet. Cause where I am now, it's like really bad. I'm on like season, I think 6. I'm either on season 6 or season 7. I'm like around the part, I hope it's okay for me to say spoilers, but I'm around the part where like Damon died, and then yeah, Damon died, and then Elena was like really upset and like depressed and whatever, and she was like on drugs. I was like, what am I watching? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that season was interesting. Very interesting. Very unique. That's the word I would use. I don't know. Like, I started watching the show for the love triangle. Like, I came for the love triangle. I stayed for all the emotions and all the, you know, the drama. But I did not ask for, like, I don't know, drug addiction. Because her vampire boyfriend went to hell. Like, what's going on? So we're gonna make the back of her ear out. Yeah, I'm gonna add in the back of her ear. Yeah, I mean, I don't really remember season 4 though. I'm not sure if I remember what happened there. I'm sure that's not too bad either though. I just feel like it started to go downhill when they messed up like the love triangle. Like, I don't know. Cause the love triangle was like the whole point of the show, right? Like that's like the whole appeal. It's like, oh, she has these two hot brothers that, you know, will do anything for her, and they're like so close to her and whatever. But once her and Damon like end up together, it's like, well, now there's no love triangle. So I don't know, it started to go a little downhill for me after that. I was like, okay, you just broke the whole concept of the show. That's the whole reason I was watching. Now it's gone. Thanks for that. Need to make more space over here. Let's see. So she made the back of her ear. What? Did I not do that? Oh, I guess I didn't do it. I was like, where is it? Okay. Command C. Command Shift V. Learning all the little hotkeys, like the shortcut keys, whatever they're called, so useful. That's another thing I did not know when I was first rigging. I didn't know you had all these like little shortcut keys. It was a nightmare. But you know what? I pushed through and I got to this point. You know, I'm making full-on animations with my rigs now, so you know what? The suffering was worth it. Here I am now. You learn from your mistakes and your suffering, apparently. Try and line this up. Yeah, I don't know. Catherine, like, she was like a really interesting character, and I don't know, like I'm trying to remember exactly what they did to her, but I definitely remember that they did mess her up somehow. Like I totally remember that. I remember being like really mad about something, but I don't really remember exactly what they did. I think I remember like her and Elena kind of made up or something like that. Like, they had a good moment. I think, she had a good moment with, like, Stefan and Damon and Elena, and then they just kind of, like, reversed her character at the end. Like, she did something messed up. That's all I remember. And I was, like, really, like, annoyed. It's kind of like Miraculous Ladybug. Like, it's... I don't know if you guys watched that show. Like, all the fans of Miraculous Ladybug hate it, you know? Like, we're all completely aware of, like, the flaws with the show, and yet we still watch it anyway, because I don't even know why I still watch it. But, like, the characters are, like, backwards. Like, they do the characters dirty every episode, you know? It's like they don't actually evolve. Like, there's this character in the there's a character in the show named Chloe, and she's like a bully in the show, but throughout the series you kind of see like her family's like really messed up. She has this really bad dynamic with her dad, so you're kind of like, oh, okay, so the show is like, let me just copy paste this, so you're kind of like, oh, okay, the show is like setting up something. Like an arc, like some kind of character arc. Like maybe she'll realize how messed up her family is, and she'll, you know, change or something, or stand up to them and tell them how she really feels and talk about her emotions. And they do kind of come close to that, where it's like she'll show some of her sad emotions, and then you feel kind of bad for her. It's like, oh, well, that's why she is the way she is. And then the next episode, she's bullying the main character again, and it's just like, hello. Character development, does that not exist in this show? Are you guys just gonna like mess up all your characters like every single episode? Like, you're just gonna keep doing that? Like, the main character Marinette, like, she's just forever a stalker, I guess. Like, they just don't want to make her talk to her crush. She's just forever stalking him. That's the show. That's the whole thing. Anyway, her face is all done after an hour and 30 minutes. Now her face is done. Like I told you guys, rigging takes a long time, so yeah. So next is her chest fur, but I kind of don't want to do that next. Let me see. Yeah, I don't want to do that next. I'd rather do like the big pieces, if you know what I mean. Like I'd rather do her neck and like her body, and then add on like all the little pieces that are hanging off, like little pieces of fur or like the spots. Like I'd rather do that after I do like the big chunks of her body, I guess. That sounded really gross. I don't know why I said chunks. Anyway, so we're gonna do her neck. I feel like that's a good thing to start with. Now, when I make this circle, it better not go on another layer, because it happens every time I draw like one of these little shapes, and it goes on a whole other layer, and I don't know why it does that. Okay, moment of truth. It went on another layer. Oh my god. Again, it like attached to the chin layer. I don't know why it does that. Maybe I should ask Adriana. That's a good idea. Seriously, again, if you haven't followed Crockaboo, definitely do that, because she knows what she's doing. She knows her stuff. It's really good. So cute. So cute. Okay, so I'm gonna... So you wanna... With like her joints that are gonna pivot, you wanna have circles. So that's why I have like circles on everything, because those are all gonna have a pivot in the middle. So there's gonna be like a little point. We're not on that part yet, but we're gonna have like little pivots, and that's where all her joints are gonna move from. So her neck is gonna, like, the pivot's gonna be here, like right there in the center. So wait, is this... Oh, okay. Shift Control V, move it down. Sometimes it's easier to use these little things right here. Yeah, and then okay, make it bigger. Try and center it on the guideline that I have here. Yeah. Okay. And then you have this. I don't know about that. That didn't look right. I have 10 viewers. Oh my gosh. Hey everyone. Thank you so much for joining. I know like 10 is not a big number to most people, but to me that's a lot, because this is literally my first stream. Like, I don't have like the biggest following anywhere really. So this is like awesome to me. And I really appreciate you guys coming to watch. I wasn't sure if I would be, like, honestly, I wasn't sure if I would be like entertaining enough, or if this would be entertaining enough. Like, I was like, oh, people would probably find this boring. They'd probably find me boring. Because in real life, I'm actually like a really socially awkward person. I don't usually like I don't usually hang out or anything like that. I don't usually like show my process with other people. Like, I kind of just keep to myself. So, you know, I've always wanted to try streaming and like sharing with other people, but I'm not really used to it in my day-to-day life. Like, I don't know, I don't really do that. So this is pretty nice. You know, this is like a change of pace. Okay, so that's her neck. Yeah, I think that looks good. Sometimes I just stare at it to like make sure, but I think this is good. I mean, because at the end of the day, like, I'm gonna be using this in literally every episode. So I feel like, you know, you want to make sure, like, what you're doing is appealing. Like, if I look at it and I'm like, ugh, that looks a little... not really liking that. Like, I better change it, you know? Like, here and now is the time to really, really get into those little details, you know? Because once I get to the show, like, once I get to the pilot, and I have to look at all these pieces all day, and I'm like, I don't know, cringing at it, that's a problem. Because now I'm wasting my time. It's like a whole thing. Yeah, so you gotta make sure you like what you're making along the way. Her back spot is just a simple shape like that. I'm gonna adjust that, but let me smooth it out first because these are way too many points. The more points, the more annoying it is to deal with, so you want to smooth it out as much as possible. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think I'm doing great. Yeah, so I do rigging all day. Like, this is literally, like, honestly, one of the things that makes me kind of sad is when people think, like, I don't really work on Odd Todd. And I understand why they think that, because sometimes I stop posting for, like, months at a time. And then when I come back, they're like, oh, I'm glad you're working on it again, or something like that. Like, oh, I'm glad you're posting again. And I'm just like, I work on it every day of my life. But it's like, people don't know that, you know, and that's fine. But it does make me kind of sad that people think that I'm really not that serious about it. Like, it kind of makes me feel like that's what they think. I mean, maybe they don't think that, but I mean, from the minute I wake up in the morning, I mean, I work at a coffee shop, so I work at a coffee shop full time, so I really don't have, like, a lot of time to post every day and to, like, update people every single day. Like, sometimes I'm, like, so tired after work, you know? But, I mean, like, I get up 4 o'clock in the morning sometimes, and I'll open up my computer, I'll open up Toon Boom, and I'm doing this, you know? Like, I'm just doing this until it's time to catch my bus. And this is literally what I do, like, all the time, 24/7. Like, on my breaks at work, I bring my computer and I just rig. On my 10-minute breaks, like, I get a 10-minute break, and I start rigging. This is what I'm doing. Even if I get, like, one tiny little thing done, like, it's something. Then I go home, and then I open my computer again, and I'm rigging. So, you know, this is pretty much, like, what I do, like, every day, all the time. I think I'm gonna make that a circle. Yeah, but people... I've gotten a lot of comments like that, and I don't know if they're, like, I mean... Yeah, some people just don't know, like, the day job struggle. It's such a struggle. It's like, I mean, I don't want to turn this stream into a, oh, poor me, like... I don't want to start, like, trying to make people feel bad for me or anything. But genuinely, it is, like, it's, you know, it's a lot to juggle. It definitely is. It's, yeah, honestly, my ideal goal is to just do this, you know, all the time. Like, if this can become my job, that will be amazing, you know? Like, if I could just work on Odd Todd literally all the time. Literally my dream. Yeah, the 10-minute breaks. Oh my god, I will never forget, like, one of my coworkers, she doesn't work there anymore at my job, but I will never forget, like, when she she was, like, sitting down to eat her sandwich on her 10-minute break, and she was like, bro, it's like, you gotta just, like, inhale your food, and it's like, that's so true. Like, 10 minutes is like nothing, you know? It's literally nothing. And I'm a slow eater. So there's really not like... I could take maybe 2 bites and then I have to go back to work. It's just... Oh, man. But now I always think about that. Like, oh, let me go inhale my food. No time whatsoever. Okay, so we did the neck. Now we're on the body right now. Shift Command V. Gotta make sure you line up the points with the circle. Oh, it already did it for me. Awesome. The less work I gotta do, the better. Now her body, I'm making it one thing. Depending on the character, I make it like 2 different pieces of the body, or I make it like 3 or whatever. But for Althea, I feel like she only needs 1 big body piece. Because like I said, she's not going to be doing that much action or like crazy things. There are these things in yeah, I want to do the same thing, like a Patreon or is it coffee or Ko-fi? I never know how to say that. Maybe coffee. But yeah, I want to do the same thing. So right now I feel like it's not the time. But once I get like a significant amount of like animated work out there, I feel like it will be a good time to do that. So you can see I've already started like posting a few animations. But my plan is that I want to have like a good like almost like a portfolio of animation for Odd Todd, so people can see that I'm serious, you know? Cuz it's like I can say I'm working on the show, but that doesn't really mean anything unless people really see the work you put into it. So yeah, like with yeah, I feel like, I mean, your Instagram has a lot of like good stuff. I feel like, I don't know, I personally feel like your Instagram is pretty built up. And you have like original content. Like you have a lot of like original characters, you know? Mine, I feel like I have drawings, you know, like a lot of drawings, which is fine, but you know, none of those drawings are going to be on the final show. They're just like, it's basically concept art. Like all the stuff I've been posting for the past 2 years is like basically concept art. It's not really like the show, you know. So this is her body shape. Basically just all one big piece. Ooh, don't move that. Let me see. Gotta make sure it's connected to the circle. That's very important. Just little rigging tips right there. Make sure there's no gaps. Gets really annoying if there is one. Yeah, so now I can do her... Now I feel confident to do like her chest fur. Because I felt like before, it's like, what am I drawing the chest fur on? There's like no, you know? But now that I drew the body and the neck, I feel like I can do like these little pieces hanging off here. I feel more confident to do those. Okay, so that looks pretty good. It's coffee. Like Then again, that's so it's, wait. Now I feel even more confused. Wait. Is the O pronounced like O or ah? That's my question to you. Because sometimes O is pronounced like ah. Oh, okay. No fee. Ko-fi. Oh my god, Ko-fi. Love it. Oh my gosh, I got it, guys. It's Ko-fi. I'm gonna get a Ko-fi someday. Donate to my Ko-fi. I actually don't really know how it works. Like, I feel like, I don't know, I mean, I know it's like a funding type of thing. Like, you definitely, like, give somebody money, but I'm not too sure. Like, do they give, like, rewards or something? Like, if you pay a creator on Ko-fi, does the creator, like, give you rewards, like, other tiers or something? I'm not really sure. I should probably look into that. Oh my god, we have 13 viewers. Hi. Hey, guys. Okay, this piece is being pretty difficult. So sometimes the points don't work and you have to add one or take one away. So I added one and I moved this one down because I don't know, it's not really getting the shape that I want. If you guys don't know, I'm currently, so I made all of Althea's head. Her eye, I'm gonna clone it and just flip it on the other side. But everything else on her head is done. And her neck and her body is done. And I have like her little spot, like her back spot going on here. Again, that's gonna be cut into her body. So it's okay if it goes outside of it. Once I get to the coding part of it, once I get to the node view, like this whole section, the node window, there's gonna be a bunch of like systems that I'm gonna add to it, and you know, she's gonna start looking normal. Like she's not gonna look like a marionette puppet or something. Yeah, all of my characters started out this way, so it's okay. You can do a funding goal, you can use it as a general tip jar, or you can use it for monthly subscription with rewards like Patreon. Okay. I'll definitely look into that. Yeah, so, honestly, I'm quitting my job soon because I want to do, I really want to do Odd Todd full time. And I know it's like really risky and it's like stupid. Like my manager was literally like, I don't think you should do it. Like, how are you gonna feed yourself? Such a bad idea. But it's like, what else am I supposed to do? Like, stay with this job and just like hope that something takes off? Like, I feel like if I work on something full time, like I give it my all. Like, cause I already give it everything. I give Odd Todd everything. Like, if you don't think that I do, trust me, I do. Like, all the time, 24/7, I work on Odd Todd. You know, wherever I am, wherever I go, whatever time of day, 24/7. So, I feel like if I make it my actual job, and I really treat it as if it's an actual job. Like, I get up a certain time every day. I get a certain amount of work done every day. And I stream, you know, like how I'm streaming today. If I do that, you know, more often, I don't know, I feel like it's, you know, it's gotta go somewhere. Because I feel like the project has been a bit frozen for the past, you know, year or two. I feel like I haven't really moved much. I haven't really grown my audience. I haven't interacted with you guys that much. And I feel bad about it because it's like this job just takes so much. Not this job as in, you know, my Odd Todd job. I mean my actual, like, coffee job that I work. But it takes so much. It's like, yeah, it really is a leap of faith. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know if it's brave or stupid. It could be both. I mean, my manager thinks it's stupid, you know. My coworker thinks it's brave. She actually told me that I'm really brave to do this because she's scared to leave. And it's like all of us at my job just complain about it and, you know, act miserable every day. And it's like, go pursue what you want to do, you know? Look, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But I can say that I tried. I can say, hey, I gave it my all. I quit my job for this. Like, I literally gave it my everything. You know? Why are these disconnected? What's going on here? I don't know why I did this. Oh, okay, I know why I did that. Never mind. Yeah, so... Yeah, I can at least say I gave it everything. 24 hours a day. I'm willing to go that far. I'm literally willing to do it. That's true. That is true. Oh my god. No, that's funny. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, that is a good point. That's a good point. I mean, my manager, like, we have, like, at my store, we have a pretty close relationship with my manager. So she, you know, like, sometimes she'll give me, like, clothes or, like, food if she sees that I'm like struggling a bit. Like, she donates a lot of stuff to me. Yeah, she knows that I have it rough sometimes. I really do. Like, last month it was pretty rough, but I got back on the ball. But yeah. We have a close relationship with her. So I guess a lot of times when she says stuff like that, like she tries to discourage us from leaving, a lot of times we could see it as, well, she cares. But at the same time, yeah, you're definitely right. Like, why would she encourage me to leave the store if, like, that's like a big person she's losing? Because I've been there for 4 years, so it's a lot harder for her to find new people and train them to be as good as I am, rather than just keep me there. Like, it's way harder to find new people, and she's been struggling to find new people. So I don't know. That's definitely true. She was probably like, I really don't want to find anybody else, so please don't leave. Not sure. Oh, I went to the color layer. How did I do that? Okay. So we're on her legs now, guys. Yeah, we're doing her upper leg. So all these, like, her leg is gonna move separate at, like, these different joints. So when you rig characters, you also need to have, like, an understanding of anatomy. So, like, I actually looked up deer legs. I don't know what Althea is, but she's definitely, like, she has, like, deer qualities to her character. So I looked up how their legs work, and they definitely have, like, a joint here, a joint there, and it, like, slopes downward. So you're gonna want the character to move a certain way. So because I see her moving like a deer, I have to rig her like a deer. I have to think about that, Like, okay, how can I get her to move the way I want her to? Where did this go? Is this on the... What did I do here? This is on the wrong layer. Okay. Sometimes that happens. You just end up drawing on the wrong layer. You just gotta copy paste it on the right one. Yeah. She's one of the... Yeah. Yeah, totally. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what she is. Like, when I designed her, I was just... She was one of my, like, spontaneous designs. Like, I'm entirely self-taught, but I did go to college for 1 month. Not 1 month, sorry, 1 semester. And one of my assignments was, like, creating a character to animate. So I made Todd for that assignment. That's how he came to be. At the time, he looked pretty different. Honestly, I have to build up the courage to release those sketches one day, because, oh my god, he looked a mess. But anyway, after I designed Todd, I just kind of designed his mom, and for some reason, it was just spontaneous. Like, I didn't even really think about it. I was just like, yeah, this is his mom. This is this weird kid. He's so weird. He has to have, like, a weird mom as well. Like, there's no way his mom is just, like, a normal human woman character. Like, she has to be weird. It was just natural, The weirdness came naturally to me. Okay. So, we're on the second part of her leg. Gotta make sure it lines up with the sketch there. Oh, yeah. Todd is her only one. Her one and only. Althea is definitely one of those characters that, you know, let's just say I was inspired from Rose Quartz. I was very inspired by the Rose Quartz arc. You know, she seemed like a sweet mom. You know, simple, sweet. You know, this mom loves her child so much, and you learn a lot. You learn a lot about Rose Quartz. I mean, I definitely took some inspiration from that. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't give any spoilers, but... Okay, so that one was pretty quick and easy. Now we're doing the lower leg right here. Line that up, just like that. Yep, and then these lines are a bit more straight than the previous ones. That's pretty easy, just bend it slightly. To bend the line, I just draw it, and then I have a MacBook, so I'm pressing Command, and then just kind of like stretching it a little bit. Like you can see it moves around. So I press Command, and then I let go, and then it stays like that. It's such a helpful little thing. Like, I didn't know about that for a long time, so... Yeah, yeah, I remember that. The, Steven Universe movie. I honestly didn't really like that movie that much, I'm gonna be honest. I watched it the day it premiered, and then I never watched it again. That was, like, what, 2019? I think? I'm not too sure. But, yeah, I wasn't crazy about it. You know, the movie, it was interesting. I don't remember exactly what I didn't like about it. I felt like it was like very musical, which is like, it's good. That's good. You know, Odd Todd is pretty musical too. But, I felt like it was not as good as the show. But Spinel was like the one part that I really liked. Like, I like what they did with her character. You know? I thought Spinel was like such a memorable character. Like, to this day I see art of her and I'm just like, oh, Spinel. She's like so cute. She's such a cute character. I just feel like she could have been in like the show instead. Like, I wish she was just, like, a reoccurring character in the show. Kind of like Lapis. Like, she could have been like Lapis, you know? Where it was, like, there's this whole storyline. Yeah, like, I only saw it... Yeah, exactly. I only saw it once. It's that type of movie where it's, like, you don't really need to see it a whole bunch of times. I mean, if people do watch it a whole bunch of times, all power to them. But for me, personally, it was definitely, like, a watch once. Like, experience it once kind of thing. I didn't really need to see it again. Just making sure her leg looks good. I think I'm gonna bring... Do I want to bring in Alora? I feel like I want to bring her in. Because Alora also has, like, hooves like this. So, when you're making like a TV series, you want to keep the style consistent. So it's actually good to use elements from other characters, because then it keeps them all looking like similar, keeps them all looking the same. Allura also has hooves. So if I want to, you know, make a hooved character, I could just copy paste the hooves from Allura. But there's little things like that that stay, when you keep them consistent, it's like, it's a good thing, you know. Yeah. So I'm just gonna steal her hooves. I'm taking them away. Taking those hooves. Okay, so you can go away now. And I could delete her out of the scene because I don't want to clutter up the scene with too much stuff. Yeah. So I'm gonna go back. So that's on the wrong layer. That's cool. I'm doing this a lot today, guys. I don't know why everything's on the wrong layer. Yeah. Spinel was just like she was just like a really unique character. Like, I don't know, like not just like a movie one-time thing type of character. I feel like they could have really had her around, and then she would really like slowly warm up to the characters or something. Just would have been interesting. This hoof could be separate. Man, see? You know what? I don't even know what's like allowed on YouTube and what isn't. Because I kind of want to get monetized eventually. Like, I don't know if I'm allowed to like sing copyrighted music. Because I've seen YouTubers like, they sing something for like 3 seconds. And they're like, oh no, now I'm going to get demonetized. I don't know what's allowed and what's not. I know you can't curse. Like, I'm trying not to curse on this stream, because I do curse a lot in person. I hope that I've been doing a good job of not cursing. I think I have. I don't think I've cursed yet. But, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's allowed and what's not, because I don't know, if I get a song in my head and I want to sing it out, or I want to sing some songs from the Steven Universe movie, can I do that? Like, can I? Can't I? Make sure it's the right color. Okay. So that's her first leg, and then she has like little fur right here. Yeah. So that wouldn't be a problem. Like I wouldn't play songs from other stuff. But I have thought of making music videos of Odd Todd, but with like songs that I like, and I don't know how that works. Like, I feel like that's something I should look into, cause I don't know, I've been wanting to make some music videos with like some Taylor Swift music or something, cause that would be fun. I think I might take a break soon, you guys, because I've been going for 2 hours and 6 minutes. Wow. I wish I could, like, continue streaming, like, tomorrow morning, but I work tomorrow. This is why I'm quitting. This is why I'm gonna quit. I want to do this every day. I don't want to make coffee. Although I do love coffee. I just don't like making it for other people. That's not my passion. Yeah, rigging, I get so into it that I end up sitting here for like, I could sit here for literally, like, I've rigged like 9 hours in a row. You know, just didn't get up. Just didn't eat, didn't go anywhere. I've done that before. Like, easily I can, like, sit here and do this the whole night. I mean, easily. Especially with Althea, she doesn't have any mouths or hands. Which is, I feel like that's, like, a really time-consuming thing with most rigs. Because if you watch, like, what cartoons use rigs? Star Versus, if you guys watch that. I mean, I don't watch that show, but I know it is, like, rigged animation. Or, like, Rick and Morty. Like, if you watch those shows, they have a lot of hands. Like, the characters have so many different hands. They draw every single one of those hands. Like, all those hands are drawn separately. The mouths are all drawn separately, too. As you saw with Todd. I mean, if you guys didn't see, I could show you right now. But, yeah. So, these are all done separately. Yeah, so this is like lip syncing. So when he's talking, his mouth will make different shapes to make different sounds. Like, ooh. Or like, oh. Like, that's the O sound. So all these little mouths make different sounds and whatever. But, yeah, the point I was getting to is that Althea doesn't have a mouth. So that's like a whole thing I don't have to worry about. So I can easily rig her, like, oh my gosh, in like one day, you know, 24 hours I can get that done. She has no mouth and she has no hands. Amazing. Todd only has like 5 so far, because these are the ones that I use in the posts. So where did I, oh, so this hand, let me see. Yeah, this hand I used on the post with like Skippy. So I drew that specifically for like him just putting the hand on his hip or something like that. And then this hand was used again for like the second Skippy post, where she was like stressed out about her finals and he was like talking to her, trying to cheer her up. Yeah, and then this one was used for my YouTube thumbnail. Very similar to the Skippy one. Yeah, pretty similar, but it's like slightly different. Yeah, I used that for my YouTube thumbnail for this video. But yeah, I don't have to worry about that with Althea. She's just, you know, 4 legs. That's what I have to worry about. 4 legs. I have to animate all 4. That's gonna be a lot, for sure. This leg, so now this leg is done. I'm not gonna copy paste it. I'm just gonna, once we're done, I'm gonna clone it. The same way with like her eye, I'm just gonna clone it when I'm done. You know what? I think I'm gonna take a break after I finish this leg and her tail, because I'm almost done. I wanna roll right now. I'm gonna roll right now, guys. I'm literally on a roll. I don't want to stop what I'm doing just yet. Yeah, so oh, cursing is allowed on YouTube. That's what? Maybe it's just in videos, because I definitely like, I mean, I think it's allowed. It's just monetization is the thing that you're risking, I'm pretty sure. Because like I watched like PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye, and like they don't curse anymore. Like they stopped cursing like 6-7 years ago, because like they get in trouble for it. And they want to pay their bills. Like, I felt that, honestly. That's the vibe. Yeah, right? Gotta go fast. Speed rigging. That's my new sport. Speed rigging. That's what I do. Speaking of speed rigging, the fastest I've ever rigged a character was Ume. I think I did her in like 3 weeks. That's the fastest rig I ever did. Ume. Like, in the same month that I started her, I finished her. That's, like, pretty rare. Every other character, like, takes me forever. Yeah, she was, like... And I didn't really have many problems with her rig. She was just, like, so... relaxing. Like, she was not a headache, you know? She was a pretty simple rig. That's what I try to do. I try to start with, like, simple characters. So I'm not, like, pulling my hair out. I try to keep the same sizes for their legs, for their leg joints. So the sizes aren't, like, swimming too much. You know, you want to keep things consistent. So I'm just going to copy paste the circles from here and put them on there. Because, yeah, if one leg is, like, thicker than the other, and then the other one's thicker than the other, that's, like, it's just a mess. I mean, it's fine. Like, if that's, like a stylistic choice, that's fine. But, like, with Odd Todd, it's, like, not going for that. I'm going for consistency and everything. That did not work. I guess that looks fine. No, actually. Maybe from here. Yeah, that looks better. Perfectionist. I'm a perfectionist. 14 viewers. Welcome, everybody. Hi. We are 2 hours and 14 minutes in to me creating Todd's mama. Mama Althea. Having a blast right now. This one I'm just gonna shift over. Because I want it to, like, be at the same level. So I'm not even gonna, like, move it around manually. I'm just gonna, you know, shift it. Make sure it's in the same spot. I'm gonna need this circle on this leg as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think streams are definitely more forgiving. I also don't know, like, I never know how old my audience is, which is probably pretty bad. Like, I feel like I should probably learn that. You know, like, my audience demographics. But yeah, I never know, like, that's one thing about me. I never know, like, what I can say and what I can't. Like, I'm just, like, wanting to say certain things, but then I'm like, oh, what if my fans are, like, 13? Can't say that word if they're 13. Like, one of my favorite YouTubers does drunk streams, and I'm just like, can I do that? Would that be immoral of me? I mean, I know I'm making, like, a kid's show, but, like, I'm still an adult. Okay, so we're gonna do her hoof on this leg. Again, just gonna copy paste. Oh, forgot to select it. Okay. I apologize if I, like, bang into the microphone. I said earlier that I don't have a setup right now, so I'm working on my bed. Everything is just kind of, like, jumbled around. It's like a mess of wires, and I have a Wacom Cintiq 22, so it's pretty big. Like, it's it's huge. It's on my lap when it's really designed to be on a desk, so it's basically crushing my legs, but, you know, it's worth it because Odd Todd, you know, blood, sweat, and tears and all that stuff. But yeah, so I apologize if I bang into the microphone. Not a lot of working space on my bed right now. I think I've definitely banged into the microphone a couple times and I feel bad. Sorry. And if you guys are wondering, the music on the stream, it is it's all music that belongs to Odd Todd. It's mostly instrumentals. There are a couple songs that have singing in them. Like I have the end credit song on the soundtrack. On this the soundtrack for this stream. Which is sung by my songwriter, Fiona. She is so talented. Everybody I work with is so talented. I cannot wait for you guys to start hearing the characters speak. Like, some of the voice actors are just so good. Like, my favorites personally, I think, are Alan and Whirlwind. It was just so much fun finding their voices, because I always knew what they sounded like. Like, they're like... they are definitely, like, a fun pair of characters, and I always knew, like, from their dynamic, I was like, yeah, this is what they're gonna sound like. And I just got, like, the perfect voice actors, and I don't know how I found them, but I'm just, like, so happy that I did find them. And I plan to start doing, like, short animated Instagram videos. I already started storyboarding it, and it's completely voiced. So, Alan and Whirlwind's voice actors, they completely voiced the short video. The storyboard program that I pay for is very expensive. So I have to figure out how I'm gonna pay for that. But yeah, it's like it's in the works. So that's like one of the major things that I'm planning is, you know, Alan and Whirlwind, a little short video of them with Todd. It's gonna be so funny. Like, it's those two voice actors, it's just so good. Like, separately they're already really funny, but with the characters' personalities like clashing against each other, it's just like shenanigans. It's gonna be so good. And they're both rigged. I already finished Alan and Whirlwind, like, completely, 100%. They're, like, done. Whirlwind does not have a lot of hands, so once I make the short, I'll just draw in the hands. You know, whatever hand I need. You know, if he's giving it, like, a thumbs up or something, I'm just gonna draw that in. Like, that's not, like, too serious. It doesn't take that long. It's a lot of work. It's just, you know, it's not, like, hard, but it is, like, you know, a lot to do. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's definitely not my responsibility. Yeah, that's the struggle of, like, I guess, making kids content. Like, I don't know if my content is, like, really for kids. Like, this video, I already labeled it as not for kids, because YouTube asks you, like, if you make a video, it asks you, is this content made for kids? And I always say no, because I don't want to feel like I'm responsible for something that I'm not. You know, like, yes, it's family friendly. I'm spending a lot of time on this hair, by the way. I don't know, I'm like, it's not turning out the way I want it to turn out. Sometimes that happens. But yeah, I don't want to feel like I'm responsible for something. I just want to tell stories. I want to have fun. And I want to do a drunk live stream for some reason. I don't know, like, that YouTuber I watch, he just makes it look so fun. I'm also planning on trying out Twitch. I don't know if you guys use that. I've never used Twitch, but I feel like that could be a good idea. I was thinking today, maybe I should, my next character could be Zinnia. Because Zinnia, I feel like I've put her aside for so long because I'm so scared of rigging her. She's one of my, like, big characters, you know? Kind of like Rama. Like, Rama, Zinnia, Pandora. I already did Allura, but Pandora is another big one. Like, these are characters that I put aside because I'm scared of, like, messing them up. But I feel like I'm good enough to the point that I can, like, start them, you know? But I thought of, like, streaming Zinnia's build on Twitch. Like, start building her on there. That could be like a good starting point. Okie dokie. Now her tail. Her tail is just gonna be one long. You said. Oh my god, I'm dead. You said Twitch is trash. Running YouTuber. You have to use the music audio feature on each app. The song you video becomes a song. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen like silent YouTube videos. It's pretty strange. Yeah, I kind of want to do like parodies of songs that I really like. With like Odd Todd characters. That could be fun. This leg, again, we're just gonna clone it. So that's why this is empty. We're just gonna take this, group it up. Once I do all the systems, all the, you know, the all these circles go away and it looks normal, that's when we're gonna clone it and flip it. Her tail, yeah, her tail is just gonna be one drawing. So I think I'll start with a straight line and just go like that, because, you know, the simpler the better. Start off simple. And then you could always like add points to it to make it a bit more dynamic. Yeah. Might add a point here as well. Always gotta get the right amount of points. Like, not too many, not too little, you know? So this can be like that. And that's pretty accurate. Except for the end right here. Let me fix that. Yeah, if you guys aren't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to my channel. I'm gonna be streaming a lot more. I'm gonna try and do it regularly. And there's gonna be a lot of content on here. I'm definitely gonna be uploading a lot of animations and stuff like that. Because Instagram, honestly, it kind of kills the quality of my things. I feel like it does that to a lot of people. Like, they upload their artwork on Instagram and it just kills the quality. So if you are looking to see some full content, like voice acted, you know, animated content, definitely subscribe. I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff up on here. I'm planning a lot of things. You know, my major characters already have voice actors. It's just a matter of me animating it, like all the things that they voice. Sorry, the dogs in the house that I'm living in, they're barking right now. This is why I'm a cat person. I mean, I love dogs, but cats are like quiet. Like, my cat is annoying sometimes, but like, he minds his business most of the time. You know, he doesn't make like a lot of sounds. Unless he's like really hungry, then he's like meowing at me. But right now, he's like curled up and he's sleeping. I just love kitty cats. But yeah, I definitely have that cat energy. Like, I like peace and quiet. I don't like random noises. It stresses me out. Like neighbors with loud music or something. I can't do it. Her tail, if I want a specific shape for it, I can always draw in a new tail. So this tail is good for like a majority of her scenes. You know, a majority of like the animations I'll make of her. This tail shape is fine. But if I want to, there are drawing substitutions. So you can see right here it says drawing substitutions. That's where I could switch out the drawing with something else. Just like the mouths or the hands. Like you could switch out drawings as you animate. So let's say if there's a scene where she's like in the rain and her tail is wet, this tail wouldn't really work as well for a scene like that. That's a rare scene, but if I do get a scene like that, I could okay. Yeah, I'll see you soon. I should be the one stepping away for a minute. I mean, I've been at this for a long time. I should be doing that too. I should take some advice from you right now. Yeah, you could always switch out. You could always switch out drawings for everything. That's what I love about rigged animation. It's really, really cool. So for the most part, I can just use this tail. I can literally just add like deformers to it. I mean, I haven't explained what deformers are, but they're basically like things that let you... What just happened? They're basically things that let you like move the shapes around and like stretch them, animate them in fun ways. You can always use deformers, but if you really want to make something different, you can add another drawing. Okay, I don't know what they're barking at. Yeah, so I'm trying to make sure the lines at the end are a little tapered. I like to have a little taper at the end of some of my lines because it just looks better that way. And then I love the cutter tool on Toon Boom. You just go like this and it just cuts off all those little things there for you. So you don't have to use an eraser and like mess up the line. Oh, it's so stressful. As an artist, like, the cutter tool is just my savior. Like, I never have to use an eraser. I don't even know why they have an eraser tool on here. Like, just use the cutter. It's like incredible. Yeah, so here's her tail. Okay, so I think I did basically everything except for the cloned limbs. But like I said, I'll clone them once they're like done and whatever. Once they're like auto patched and stuff. So yeah, I feel like everything looks pretty good. So the next stage would be coloring. And ooh, I don't know if I saved this whole time or if there's an autosave function. Yeah, so next stage. We color in everything. Separately, of course. So her eyebrow. You gotta press this little button up here to push the line art onto the color layer. So it pushes like a... Let me see. Wow, where's my grid? Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's her eyebrows separately on the drawing layer. You push it down, and then it creates a stroke on the color layer. So all I have to do is go to, let me see, eyebrows. There we go. That's my eyebrow color. And then I just fill it in. Like that. See, so now her eyebrow is filled in. So I have to do that with basically everything. Except for these. I mean, the eyelid, there's no, you know, there's no thing to color in or something like that. So these I can skip. Like her eyelashes, there's nothing to color in. Those are fine. Her nose. What I want to do with that is, where is it? There it is. I want to create like a stroke line. So a stroke is basically an invisible line. So you can create like a closed gap stroke. It always says that every single time. That's okay. So now I created a stroke. So that's an invisible line that you won't see at all. Mostly do these for color. Yeah, so that way I can just push that down onto the color layer. Now the stroke is there. And then what color is her ear? I think her ear is the same color as her fur. Yeah. I don't think this is closed. It's not coloring. That means there's a gap somewhere. Sorry if I'm zooming. Sorry if I'm zooming in and out too much. It's like I'm using my MacBook trackpad thingy, whatever it's called. And I'm new to like the MacBook universe, so I don't know how to use this thing. I'm just like out of control. I'm still learning. Because I went from using a mouse to using this. But yeah, there's her little nose. Isn't that cute? Her little nose is colored in. Her snout, I think I will leave for now because I don't think it needs color. I think it's fine. It's the second drawing that will need colors. So her second drawing is going to be here. Like this is her 3/4 view. So you can see her snout does like this little slope. That will probably need color. Yeah, because then she goes to this angle. And I might need the color to go around here. Yeah, we'll see. Fine for now. It's okay to leave things for later. Her freckles are fine. Don't need color. Her head needs color. So I'll push it down. Color layer. Make it her fur color. There it is. Her chin. Push it down. Fur color. Stripes don't need color. Those are already colored. Forehead spot. That's colored. The tufts. Okay. Those need color. Push it down. Color it in. So you just do this over and over for every little piece that requires it. We're just going to go through and do it on everything. So you can see she's kind of starting to come together, you know? So rigging takes a lot of patience because it's been 2 hours and almost 2 hours 40 minutes. And she's only just now starting to kind of come together a bit. Like you can see the character now. Her ear. Let's see, which one is her ear? I think this one. Well, no. This is her ear color. Okay. Color that in. Now the inside of her ear is that color. I said early on the stream, I already prepared her color pots ahead of time. So every character you make on Toon Boom has a color palette or whatever. And these are all Althea's colors. Yeah, so the back of her ear, you can't see it from this view. You can't see the back of her ear from the front view. But when you go to her back view like this, like the back of her head, you're gonna see the back of her ear. So you have to think about every little thing like that. Like I'm not just thinking of like her front view. You have to think about what about the side? What about when she looks up? When she looks down? You have to think about all of that. Because if you don't think about it, then you get to a certain scene and then you realize you're like, wait, she can't even perform the things that she's supposed to be doing. Because I completely overlooked something. Yeah, gotta think about every little thing. Back of her ear, can't see it, but that's okay. Okay, so that's her head, all the colors. And then we go to her chest fur. Okay, push that down, color it in. That's the wrong color. So you gotta make sure it's the right color. Alright. Chest for number 2. Chest for number 3. And then her neck. Color that in. The spot on her back. Push it down. And where is the... There we go. Fur spots. That's the color. Here we go. Back spot. Number 1 and number 2. Her torso. Okay. So that's her body. I can already see I have a layering issue because her back leg is underneath her torso. It's supposed to be on top. So, you know, I said earlier it's better to make sure these things are dealt with early on. It's kind of annoying dealing with it now. Because now I gotta figure out... Okay, let me see. I think that's her... Yeah, that's her back leg. So that needs to be on top of her torso, not behind it. Now we gotta reorganize a little bit. Her torso is that string right there. Yeah, so zoom in. This should fix the problem. Yeah. So now her back leg is on top, the way it's supposed to be. Okay, so back to coloring and everything. Now we do her front left leg. Yeah, so this one. Push it down. Color that in. Oh, wait. I was on the wrong thing. Okay. There we go. That's not closed. There's a gap. Yeah, there's a gap there. So I forgot to duplicate this circle. Yeah, you can see it's like open here. So it's not supposed to be like that. I have to take the circle from this one, from that part of her leg, and put it over here. Yeah. And you can see it, so it's already like joined up with the circle. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's already joined up with the circle. So that should be good now. Gotta make sure every shape is like closed up. So you can color it in and everything. Inside of her hoof. That, I think that's this color. I believe so. Yeah. And then her hoof color is the same as her fur. Okay, and then her tufts are this color. There we go. So that's her first leg. Now second leg, this one. Go over to this. Push the color down. Yeah, this is like a long, drawn out process, but I genuinely find it like really fun. I feel like a lot of people, they kind of get stressed out when they think about rigging. But you know, it's a learning curve. I feel like a lot of things are a learning curve, and rigging is definitely one of those things. It's like, I won't lie, when I first started it, yeah, it was stressful. It was very, very hard. But I just kept telling myself, like, if I don't do it, who will? You know? It was a motivation thing. Like, I just motivated myself. Because, like, genuinely, if I don't do this, if I'm not willing to do this for my own characters, who is? You know? It's like, you have to put in the work. And eventually it just becomes easier and more natural. So yeah, this is pretty much everything I'm gonna draw. So I'm not gonna draw anymore. Like, the drawing stage is basically over. After this stage, it's all systems and, you know, cloning the limbs, whatever. But I basically drew everything that I have to draw. There's just no more drawing to be done now. Welcome back. While you were gone, I just colored everything in. And now it's time for all the systems and like making sure these things don't act crazy. Because these things are looking crazy, but you know, they're not going to look crazy once I do all these little cutters and stuff. So basically I can just make the node view really big because that's where I'm going to be working. But I might need my node library. So I'm going to put this here and then close it up. Yeah, this is where I'm going to be working now for the most part. So her eyebrow, I'm going to need to select the green color. So this is a color selector. The color selector chooses a color from her rig. That's all, hun. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong character. Okay. So we're selecting that color. That color is going to cut. So basically what I want to do is when I bring down the eyebrow, I want it to cut the rest of her eye. Like I want that to not be above, that's never going to be above the eyebrow, you know, that's always going to be underneath it. So you got to make sure it like cuts that. Ooh, I think I just closed down my program by accident. Yeah, okay. I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, so I'm gonna create another composite. Composites are like, I don't know how to explain them. They kind of like organize the nodes, like they group them up. So these I'm gonna put on their own composite. All the eyelashes, the eye, and the upper eyelid. I'm putting them here. And I want them to be cut by this color. So I'm gonna actually slide this in here. I know, very complicated. And I want this to go here. And then like that. This can go here. Color override. That's the thing that tells the system what appears, like what colors appear and what colors don't. So I don't want to see the green. You know, the green's ugly. I don't, like, that's not a part of her character. So we can make it not appear. So it's still gonna work. It's still gonna do what it's meant to do, but no one will have to see it. It's invisible, basically. So, okay, I did that wrong. Render selected colors only. Yeah. So the only color I want to see is the line art and I think her eyebrow, yeah. So the color selector, let me see. It's supposed to be on top. Oh, her eyebrow is the wrong color. That's why the line art is like not showing up. It's because it's Todd's line art color, I think. I'm trying to select it. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay. Yeah, that's another thing I have to look out for. Wrong color. Yeah. This is that. Okay. You can't use colors from other characters. It just doesn't work. That was Todd's line art. Because I copy pasted the eyebrow from Todd. So it was just acting up. Anyway, so let me just test this out to see if it works. See if I did it right. Look at that. Magic. Magic, guys. Do you see that? This is the magic of rigging. So if she looks angry, you know, her pivot points aren't in the right place. Let me just put a random pivot there. Okay, so if she looks angry, she goes like this. Now you're not going to see the line above there because of this little system that I put here. Okay, so that's good. On to the next. I still have a leftover cutter here. Normally I do use 2 cutters for their eyeballs, but because Althea's eyes aren't even open, I don't need this cutter. Because usually I use the cutter for the eyeball. So like the way his pupils stay inside of his eye, like you're not seeing the pupil out here. So that's a second cutter. So this is one cutter. This is one cutter right here. That makes sure his eyebrow, you know, cuts his eye. And then the second cutter is making sure his pupil stays inside the white. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, she still kind of looks a mess, but you know, you can see the vision. Thank you so much. Yeah, I feel like she's definitely coming along now. Okay, so I'm gonna take this cutter because I could use that. These two, I could use them. Okay, so we're going to auto patch her chin on top of her head. So let me take this. So the color from the chin is gonna auto patch her head. Look at that, magic. Line is gone. Line is gone. Now her head is just one shape. So you have the chin right here, you don't see the line. And then the head. So now it's separate, so I can move it down, you know, up and down like this if I want to. And you'll only see the line if it's outside of the head, which it won't ever be, you know. But while it's attached to the head, you won't see that. So that's an easy little system right there. Oh, these stripes need to be cut by her eyelid, because we don't want this. We don't want to see this above her eyelid. So actually, let me take this cutter back over there. Or maybe I need it here. Actually, let me see. Take a composite. We're gonna want, where are her stripes? Her stripe, one is here. The other one is here. Okay, so we could just put these on the same composite right here. Because I want both of these to be cut. Well, actually, gotta figure out the most efficient way to code these things. Sometimes it takes a while to figure it out. Actually, I'll do them separate. Okay, so this one is the left. Okay, so the left one, I'm gonna oh, I pressed that button again. Hold on, I closed my program by accident again. Actually, you know what? This is a good time for me to take a break. So maybe I'll take a break now. I hope I didn't lose my work. I feel like I lost some of my work. I mean, if that happens, it's okay, I guess. Because, you know, it's not hard. It's not like, you know, I'm doing hard. Like, I know what I'm doing. It's just, it's annoying to do it again. I did save that one time, but Why is it all the way over here? Wait, is this the wrong? This might be the wrong one. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break for now. And then I'll figure out what's going on here, because this might be the wrong scene. Yeah. Okay, so I'll be back at... I think I want to say 20 minutes. Yeah, so 6:26, I'm gonna come back. So 20 minutes, guys. I'll be back. See you soon.
And things can seem so rough when you're working
Hey guys. Hope my screen is working. Okay, looks like it is. I'm back. Ready to do more rigging. Okay. Yeah, so where I left off was the stripes on her face. I want them to be cut by her eyelid. Like, I want her eyelid to mask that so that it's not like showing through it. So what I would do is I would use a cutter, put this stripe through the cutter, and then go to my node library. I kind of want this separate. Let me put it up here. Ooh, why is the color separate? Okay. Move the color. Okay, so node library. And I'm gonna want a color selector. I think this is the color selector. No, it's not. Color scale? Not that. Okay. There's so many nodes that sometimes you just have to search them up to find them. Okay, slide that in. Oh, but I need a color to mask this. So I'm gonna go to the eyelid and I'm gonna create a color, kind of like that ugly green blob I had up here. I'm gonna need something like that again. So I can use my second mask color. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter because you're not gonna see it anyway. But yeah, let's go to the line art layer. And just create like a shape. Ooh, using the wrong thing. Stroke. Yeah, so there we go. And then you just put in the mask color. So it's gonna look ugly for now, but I'm gonna use that color as a mask for the stripes. Color selector goes in there. So, okay. Now I have to make sure the color doesn't show up. So I'm gonna need another node. I'm gonna need color override. Because, like I said before, if you remember, color override tells the program what colors appear and what don't. Because it doesn't know if I just color in whatever, you know. But I need to tell it, hey, I don't want to see this. So that's what the color override does. It basically decides what colors actually show up. The only color I want to see is the line art. That's it. I don't want to see, you know, the pink color. So as you can see, it worked perfectly. Right, so now it's masking it. So if I take this, if I take her eyelid, move it down, look at that, it's like magic. Now the color stops there, but you know her eye is never going to be all the way down to here anyway. It's literally never going to be all the way down here, so that's fine, you know. Okay, and then we're gonna want her stripes. You're gonna want them to appear in her head. Like, these should be cut into her head. Like, they're never gonna come outside of her head. So you're gonna need another cutter. This is where it gets kind of complicated because you're kind of like stacking them on top of each other. Yeah, you're gonna want that, and then another composite. Oop, I closed the program again. I keep pressing the wrong button. Still learning this. All the like little hotkeys on the MacBook. Because I came from Windows, so the keys are different. And then this stripe is gonna go through there. Yeah. That stripe is gonna go there. And then her head is going to... That's not quite right, so I think I see what I have to do now. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna need... Let me think for a second. Problem solving. Rigging is a lot of problem solving. Pass through, okay. And then this can go through here. Yes, that's what I wanted. That's it. I'm ultimate rigging master. I figured that out. But see, it's cutting on top of the line art. So there are multiple ways to solve that. I think the best way is to just take the color art layer. Or, I have a few solutions for that. I don't know which one to try. I could do the color art, but then what happens is that it's kind of like cutting halfway through the line art and it looks kind of awkward. So I have a few solutions. Or I can take... Oh, which one of my characters has that? Oh my gosh. Oh, I think Todd has it. Okay, I can take an advanced auto patch. So this is like hard to explain, but there's like a whole system in these like little advanced auto patch systems. This is like, I think this is what I need actually. I'm gonna take that. Go back into Althea's. Borrowed it from Todd. Okay, now let me think. Separating line art and the color art. So this can go... Let's put in that. Okay. Yeah, so instead of this, I'm going to use this. This is more advanced. This is literally called like an advanced auto patch system. I actually got it straight from like the Toon Boom website, because their website has a lot of like helpful like tutorials and stuff. So that's actually where I got this auto patch system from. So see, it does the same job, like it's doing the same thing, but now there's like an extra step to it. So it has an overlay layer in here. Again, it's kind of hard to explain, so bear with me. But I can... Okay, so that's the auto patch there. This is part of the head though. And that's the color art from there. It's going in there. Okay. Yeah, trying to find a solution to this. Because her stripes kind of... they're kind of in her head and her chin. Like, they go past her chin. Otherwise, I would just cut it into her chin, or I would cut it into her head. But I have to cut it into both. So that's when it gets complicated. So that's why a lot of, like, characters, you have to be careful when you give them, like, long stripes, or, like, patch, like, long, any kind of long designs, like patches or patterns or whatever. This is what you have to deal with, because you have to figure out how it's gonna, how the pattern is gonna interact with the rest of the design now. So these stripes, I have to figure out how I'm going to make sure this isn't happening, because that looks ridiculous. But I could just take the line art from her chin and then just put it on top so it's not doing that. Let me bring this closer. So I could just, no, that would not work. See, so it solved that problem, but now the rest of the line art's on top too. Which is not good. I would always come back to this if I... yeah, if I have to. Sometimes what I do is I just come back to it later if I can't figure it out. Or sometimes I just accept it, you know? Like this thing right here is kind of annoying, but if at the end of the day I can't figure it out, like it's, you know, it's something that I can sacrifice. But I'm sure there's like a simple solution to this. I just need to like really think about it and figure it out. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is definitely going to be the first of many streams. So like I said, I definitely think about, I'm definitely thinking about like streaming on Twitch. I know you probably don't like that, but if not, I'll definitely continue streaming on YouTube. And my next rig after this is going to be Princess Zinnia, so woo, hope you're looking forward to it. So nice seeing you. Thank you so much for joining, Jester. I really appreciate your support. Like, it means a lot, honestly. I'm so happy that you joined. And I hope you have a great night. I'm gonna send you some hearts in the chat. Ooh, what are these little fun things? Thank you for joining. YouTube over Twitch. I hear you. I hear you. YouTube it is. We're doing Zinnia on YouTube. Bye. Maybe I'll try it this way instead. So this can auto patch that. Okay. Still figuring this out. Sometimes it takes a while. Okay, so this stripe goes through here. So that's fine. Then her chin needs to go. Let me see. Could also try this. Put it on overlay. Let me see if this works. If I do it like that. I put that on an overlay, and then maybe I can make the overlay come out of there. So that's one solution. You know, I think that's good enough for now. I think it works. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna record them. I think this one is going to upload on YouTube once it's done. It's already 3 hours long. I'm trying to think when I should end it. I mean, I'm gonna rig for the rest of the night, but I don't know if I should record it. That's the thing. I don't know who's gonna watch like a 4-hour, 4-hour, rigging video. I mean, maybe like a rigging student, I guess, like somebody who's interested in it. I'm just like, wow, this is long. Speed paint though, I don't know. Like I honestly haven't drawn in like so long. Like ever since I started rigging, I don't really draw anymore. Like I draw when I rig, obviously, because like these are drawings, you know? Like all these little pieces of her are like drawings. But I don't like draw anymore. Like it's been a while. But yeah, I mean if I made like a special drawing, then I think I would. Like I would upload that. It's like a speed paint type of thing. Like if it was like a holiday themed drawing or something, but that's pretty unlikely. Like I feel like all my content from now on is just gonna be like my rigs. Cause I mean this is the show, you know, like this is literally like the characters, this is the show. And I feel like I'm kind of beyond the regular drawings now, but I am willing to try that again. I am willing to like do like little holiday drawings or something. Okay, so for these 3 tufts of hair, they're gonna go through auto patches. So kind of like with Todd, he has a whole bunch of hair, so there's a lot of auto patching going on with his hair. So all of these are like separate pieces, but you can't see the line art. See, when it like touches that piece of hair, the line art disappears. It kind of like just morphs into it. Yeah, so that's yeah, those are all auto patches. This is like one piece of hair. Yeah, it's great not to have to draw everything, but there are like things that are challenging about it, because there are certain poses I can't really do with my rigs because they're not like, some of them aren't really finished yet, you know. Oh my god, my cat is like climbing all over my stuff right now. He's like crazy. Yeah, like Todd, for example, doesn't have like a lot of hands. So that's a challenge. Like I have to draw a new hand every time I make like a new post. Or I could use the same hands, but then like people are gonna notice. They're gonna be like, why is it like it's like the same thing over and over. You know? Like if you want like a unique pose, yeah, if you ever want like a unique pose, you could just draw that. Like you could literally just draw anything. But with rigging, it's like you have to have a rig that can do the pose. Like, can your rig handle it, you know? So that gets tough. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, you can see the auto patch is working already. So, you compare this side to this side. Like, as you can see, it's working right here. So it's auto patching with this. They're auto patching each other. And you just gotta do that with all these pieces. So, use the advanced auto patch system. Like that. Now this is in the middle. So this is being auto patched by this and this. It's being auto patched by both. So this is where I would create another composite. Don't press the wrong button this time. Okay. Every time I press the wrong button, the whole program like closes. But yeah, I'm gonna upload this and I hope it interests somebody or like helps somebody, you know? Because I would have loved to have something like this. When I was like learning how to rig for the first time, I would have loved to have like a 3-hour stream that shows every little thing. Because a lot of time rigging artists, they only show like certain parts of their process. But there's so much more to it. It's like there's so much that can like go wrong and they don't really show that all that much. So yeah, so this is auto patching that. They all have to auto patch each other. It has to be like a mutual thing between all three. And then this, we're gonna deal with that. Not right now. Like this is gonna be dealt with, but for now it's like they're auto patching, so that's good. And then this, we're gonna do the same thing. I honestly feel like just duplicating this. I don't know. Like, I feel like just deleting this and just... Like, it's the same thing. I don't know. Yeah, I might just duplicate it, honestly. I might just delete these. And then duplicate. It's literally the same thing. There's, like, no difference between the left side and the right side. Maybe not. I mean, I already did it, so I may as well just... Yeah, I already did them. Whatever. That's okay. Then I gotta do all the work all over again. That's why I feel like... Probably should have just duplicated that. I gotta do the same thing with this side, so that's like extra work for no reason. Okay, so... Slide that in there, and then this auto patches that. So that one's working. And then slide this here. Yep. And that's gonna auto patch. That's gonna auto patch. Need a composite. Don't press the wrong button again. Okie dokie. I think I have to literally tell myself out loud not to press the wrong button because I keep closing the program when I do that. These two are auto patching that. This one slide in to this. Okay, this is auto patching. Oh, this one is gonna auto patch that. Let me see. No, not that one. Okay, this one is auto patching. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. My screen like froze for a second. This stream has been running surprisingly well. I'm like really surprised. I don't know, I thought there would be like a lot more technical problems. But I'm glad my $3,000 that I spent on this setup is worth it. Because my gosh, my old computer would not have been able to handle all this. It was just suffering. The poor thing. Okay, her ears, there's no auto patching going on, so I can skip these. They're not patching over anything. They're just like, whatever. Now, her body. Okay, so her chest fur has to auto patch each other as well. So this one can auto patch that. So you can already see they're like kind of mixing together. Then there's a third one. So this goes through here. That is auto patching that. And then now I need one more for the third one. All three of them need to, like I said, they need to auto patch each other. Because if I want, for example, if I want this fur on top of that one or whatever. I mean, right now you can't really tell like what's on top of what, but you'll see. Like, you know, you want them to all auto patch each other. Like, you want to do every single one separately. So this is that. It's being auto patched by this. Okay, this one is okay, yeah, I'm gonna need another composite. You need so many composites when you're rigging, like they're so important. And then this goes here. Yeah, so her chest fur is all auto patched with each other. Yeah, okay. Her back spots, let's cut that into her body. We're going to need a cutter. Okay. I think her back spots can just be like together on one composite. It's good to group things on one composite. Now slide in the cutter, and then her torso is the mat. So now they're in there. But then you're gonna need the line art to be on top of that. So that's where the complications come in. I might need an advanced auto patch for that. Yeah. Okay, so is that there? Oh, they can go. Okay. Put that there. Okay, so I just created like a line in the middle between the line art and the color art. And that's where I would want these to be. Because I want them under the line art, but on top of the color art. So that's why I created this little line here. And then I'll just put a cutter in here instead. And then the color art is going to be cutting that. So all I have to do is I'm going to delete this cutter. That's not working the way I want it to. And I could just put this in here. And then, oh, so now I have to, okay. Yeah. Ooh, not that. What's that one? I don't even know what that is. Whatever. Anyway, it's working. Yeah. So yeah, you can see that it worked. It went like under the line art, but on top of the color. And then her neck is gonna be auto patching the body. Not this one. And then it's the second. Yeah, that's the second. Second one, okay. And then we're gonna need one for the neck. Wait. There. So you can see it's already like kind of coming together. So like her body and her neck, that line is like cut now. But I still have to get rid of these circles. For now I'm keeping the circles because those are like where my pivot points are gonna go. So that's where the joint is gonna like spin from. So I'm not getting rid of the circles just yet. The circles I'm just gonna keep for now. Let me just look at her other views. Okay, so looking at her other views, her neck is gonna have to auto patch her head. There's little gaps between her neck and her head. So that means I'm gonna need another auto patch. See, Todd, his head is always on top of his neck. Like, you never see his neck like that, you know? Or there's never like a space here. It's always like complete like black line. But hers, it definitely stops. Like there's a gap here. So that means that's an auto patch. It has to auto patch it. Yeah, so you have to like analyze these things and figure out like how to make them happen. You know, because in this view, yeah, her head is just like Todd's. But in the other views, even from this view, like there's no line going like this. And this line is going to be cut. Like I can already see like this is going to be empty, this area. That's an auto patch. So I would have to take her... I have to take this. Instead of just her chin or just her head, it's gonna have to be this whole thing that's like auto patching the neck. It's like pretty far, so that's gonna be like annoying, but it is what it is. So auto patch, make a composite because I need to. There's multiple things now coming into this one little port, so that means you need a composite. And then now I have to bring it all the way to her head. Okay. So that works. But yeah. So you see what I mean? So now when I bring the neck in front, the line disappears. So this is going to be helpful in other views, not in the front view necessarily, but when she when you see the back of her head, you know, her head is not going to have like a complete line. It's going to be like kind of like cut off here. It's going to maybe go up to here. Like her chin will go up to here, I guess. Like that. So that's the usefulness of auto patches. But in this view, it's just going to be behind like that. That's fine. And then her neck is going to auto patch these guys. So let me see where it goes. It's going here. They're like right next to each other, so that makes it helpful. Whoops. Didn't mean to disconnect that. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'll take this. And we're gonna use an advanced auto patch again. You end up using so many of these. Maybe not. Maybe I don't need that. Do I need that? Yeah. Wait, no. Probably don't need that. Okay, so we're gonna take maybe these. I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll see. This might not work. This might not work at all, because this, like, I'm doing too much right now. And this can go here. Okay, that does work. Yeah, it's auto patching it. Okay. Learn something new every day. And then you're gonna want this. You're gonna want to get rid of these lines right here. Don't want to see those. So the neck, man, this is complicated. I gotta think. I don't know. I'm gonna try my idea. I don't know. I'm not used to dealing with fur. Like I said, this might be a challenge. But you know what? That looks like it's working. No, wait. It was working before. I'm confused. Okay, that works. Then when I put the auto patch, it doesn't work. Okay, so I mean it works. As long as it works, I guess that's what matters. I don't know. Apparently that worked. Who knows? The torso. You're gonna want that to auto patch the neck. I don't know if I did that already. I might have done that already. Oh, I did. Okay. Whoa, what's going on here? Okay, so this is the second one. Where is this going? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess this is fine for now. Yeah, I think so. I'll delete the circles once I do the pivots. The circles, they're not so bad for now. This, I thought I fixed this. Oh. Yeah, you're gonna want the leg to be on top of the body. At least in the front view. Like in this view, I definitely want it to be on top. Okay. So this is where it gets a little crazy, because she has so many joints in her leg, but they all have to auto patch each other. So this could be like a little confusing sometimes for me. Like I start getting lost halfway through and I'm just like, which leg was I on again? Which part of the leg? I don't even know. Middle leg. So at first it's like easy for me, but then it could get like messy really fast. Middle leg, auto patch by both of these. Yeah. She's gonna need so many of these because she has like so many different joints. This one already has an auto patch. Yeah, it's looking crazy. But trust me, it's gonna be looking normal. When I'm done, it's gonna look normal. Oh, okay, so this one slides in. Okay. And then, so right now you can't tell that anything's happening at all. It looks like nothing's happening. And that's because they all still have like these circles. But once I delete the circles, you're gonna see like they're all, you know, they're all morphed together now. Like they're all like perfectly seamless. But the circles are still there. Just for her joints. And then I'll delete them. Now these types of hair are a little tricky because they're kind of hanging off two parts of her leg. They're hanging off this part and that part. They're like connecting, like they're interacting with these two parts of her leg. So that's why I had trouble with this before, because it was kind of like that as well. Well, how did I solve this again? I don't remember how I solved that. Oh, okay, I used overlay. Okay. I used overlay on that. I might not be able to use the same solution on this one. Okay, so these I'm going to put on their own separate composite. That already makes it a little easier. And then I'm going to, let me think. Do I need another advanced auto patch? Probably. Probably do. Whoa, that would have to be separate because that's not looking right. That means they have to be separated. Yeah, might have to separate them. Which one is this? This is the lower leg. It's not even interacting with that. So that's not working. Oh, I see why it's not working. Okay. Yeah, okay. And then now the second leg that it's interacting with, it's gonna have to also go through here. So it's interacting with this one as well. So I'll just take the auto patch from this, put it there. And then now it should work. Yeah, okay. So yeah, when it goes in here, the line like disappears. So it's auto patching with that. But I'll also need it to be the other way around, where this one is also auto patching with the other legs. So, you know, everything auto patches each other. That's how it works. So it's gonna have to go through here. Another composite. Okay, I'm about to hit the 4-hour mark. So, I don't know, I think maybe I should end the stream. I don't want to, but 4 hours is kind of like, whoa. It might be time. I think maybe I'll go for 10 more minutes. Yeah, I'll go for 10 more minutes and then that'll be it. So we're gonna do the same thing with this one that we did with this. It's gonna be the same thing. This is going to auto patch it. This as well. Wait, no, this one. I know it could look so confusing, but once you understand what everything does, it's like it just becomes like second nature. Like at first I looked at this node view and I was like, what is it? What does this even mean? Like, what is all this? I don't even know what this means. And then now I'm just like, yeah, whatever, this goes here, that goes there. Because I've done it like 6 times. I already rigged like 6 characters. Doing the same stuff over and over. After a while it was just like, okay, I know what everything does. But like cutters and auto patches took me so long to understand. I was like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what is happening. I don't understand the science behind it. Doesn't make sense. This one has to auto patch that. Okay. Yeah, but it looks messy as hell right now. Oh, okay. That's what I'm missing. So this one, it has to go there as well. Oh, thank you. I know time flies when you're having fun, because I am having a lot of fun. For sure. I genuinely enjoy this so much, you know? It's like bringing a character to life, like there's nothing more fun than that. At least in my experience, there's nothing more fun than this. I love this. It's very enjoyable. I mean, if I enjoy something this much, I may as well stream myself doing it, you know? Yeah, so I'm gonna leave in... Yeah, so once the video hits 4 hours and 10 minutes, I think that's it for me. So 9 minutes left, and then I'm done. I don't know when my next stream will be, because I want to continue Althea as soon as possible. Like, I'm already like so much into it, you know? I auto-patched her whole body, her leg, her face. Like, I've done so much that I feel like I want to just continue, like, right now. But I don't know. And then with Christmas coming up, not sure when my next stream will be. Okay, so her hoof, I'm gonna want to cut that into, like, this part of her hoof is gonna be cut into there. Now I think I'll bring in a Laura again, because I can just copy paste the same thing I did with Laura, because I already did this, you know? Like, that's the thing with rigging. It's like, if you did it once, don't do it again. You know, you could copy paste it, you can like template, like you can use it as like a template. Yeah, did it once, don't do it again. So I'm gonna bring in a Laura and see what I did with her hoof, and I'm just gonna do the same thing. First, let me save. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do that. But yeah, I'm excited to finish Althea, because then I could start using her on like my new posts. It's like really exciting. She's gonna be having fun with Todd in their brand new rigs. It's gonna be great. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay. Is her foot? Is this her hoof? Oh, I see. I grouped it. I was like, where are the systems here? I grouped it up. Okay, so the third one is her hoof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is her. Okay. So hoof and foot is. Okay, so I have to go in here to see what I did. So the third one is her hoof. And then the fifth one, 5 is the pattern in her hoof. So it's going through here. Color art. Okay, so it's cut into the color art. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out what system I did with this hoof, because look what it does. It's kind of like masked into her hoof. So this is that, like, I can easily pose her foot whatever way I want without having to draw like a whole new one. It could just go like any which way. Yeah, and the pivot point is perfect. Like, that pivot point is literally perfect. So yeah, so I want this with Althea. I want the same exact, whatever system I did here, I want to use that for Althea. So that's why I'm like going through this whole system that I did for Alora. But because I did this so long ago, like, I have to really refresh my memory. Like, okay, what did I do for Alora to make this happen? I don't know what's going on with the dogs in my house. Just ignore them, I guess. They're like getting crazy right now. Okay, so between the line art and the color art, it's not too complicated. So between the line art and the color art, and then this color art is cutting that. Okay. Then there's also a color there. What do I do with that? 5. There's also a mask color. So I'm trying to figure out where that comes into play. But yeah, I'm gonna start trying it now. Goes through a cutter between the line art and color art, and then the color art is cutting that. Okay. I'm gonna try to remember that. So, advanced auto patch. Slide it in. And then that's gonna go there. It is 4:07. Oh, I have to stop the stream soon. That's so sad. I totally don't want to. That's okay, I could continue another time. Okay, so let's... And then now the color art of this. Ooh, what did I just do? Gotta be careful not to disconnect any of these strings that are already here, because then it would be hard to figure out which one you just disconnected. It's happened to me so many times. I'm just like, what did I just do? Which one did I just do that to? Oh my god. I'm going back to see what I did again. Cutter, color art. Cutter, color art. Okay. Cutter, color art. Cutter, color art. Goes here. Okay. And then take that, put that there. Color art. Oh, whoopsie. So we need the color art node. Connect it here. And then, yeah, so you can see it's like doing like a cutter thing, but you have to invert it. So we want the opposite. It's appearing outside of it, but we want it to only appear inside of it, not outside. So you can see it worked. Okay, so now it's like cut in the foot. So it's not gonna go anywhere else. It's like literally only cut in the foot. But the bottom part of the hoof is supposed to be masked out. So like this part is supposed to be cut off. So that's what I'm trying to figure out now, is how I did that with Allura, because you can see like part of her foot is like being cut by it. Yeah. But I think I'll have to continue that another time, unfortunately. Saving that. But it was so fun doing this stream. It was a lot of fun. Wow, I got a few likes too. Amazing. Yeah, so thank you so much for tuning in. This was a lot of fun. And I'll definitely post on Instagram the next time that I'm streaming. I think it will possibly just be Althea again. Thank you so much. I'm glad you think I did amazing. I tried my best. Had a lot of fun. Shook off the first time jitters, the nervousness. And I was like, you know what, just be yourself, just enjoy what you do. You know, I do this every day. Like, it's not like, you know, I'm doing something that I'm not comfortable doing, you know. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for joining, Yasmin. It was so nice seeing you here. And having you watch me do my nerdy stuff. I hope I see you next time. Definitely gonna save this for next time. I'm gonna fight the temptation to just work on it for the rest of the night. Because you know what? I really should stream. I should stream the whole process of creating her. I shouldn't just, you know, do it on my own. Aww. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I love the nerdy stuff too. I mean, this is literally like coding, like coding stuff and rigging. So much fun. Alright, I'll see you next time. Thank you for tuning in. Bye.